Welcome back, everyone. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は101日目です。Is day 101, the day after our 100th day of stuff. And as 100th day goes, we're swapping up how we interact with WaniKani pretty substantially. Although I did forget one thing yesterday. Oversight. We didn't have double check. So now we do. Alright. I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna get to 6 p.m. here. Possibly. We could just drag along a little. We'll see. And this one was a typo. Sentai. Right, Sentai, the ship's hull. Yep. Okay. Yeah, let's get right into it. Yep. I see it. Alright, cool. See how this works. So we're gonna be a little bit more liberal with stuff, but I'm still going to pause and make notes, right? Make notes. Largely because now they're probably not gonna be counted as mistakes, more or less. Largely because I'm using a different way, and we'll use our notes to support the active recall of the mistake.
転がる
Transitive. Okay. I think. Temporary name. Temporary name. So let's write the read at least. Maybe that'll help. Me. Me. It can, that's possible, but it's not the reading pairing you learned. Na? You use na? I like this now because now I can test the shaking thing. Na. Oh. Context sentences aren't working. Let's quickly refresh first. Okay. I have to be in it and then refresh. Okay. I was gonna read the context sentences because it's a vocabulary word. We'll come back to it.
Oyogi. Saikin.
Shuryo.
Okay.
自転車 最高 起きる
I think that's transitive. Oh. How do I do this? Yeah.
去年
Yonen. Wrong investigate. Sensei wa yo no 重要なポイントを強調しました。Wrong investigate. I'll go with
強調
Strong investigate. Be to do something. Pointo. Important point. Make a main point or an important point. The sensei made a Strong investigate. So an emphasis. So the teacher made a strong. The teacher emphasized an important point. Okay. This one's kind of weak, but that's new from yesterday, right? So we'll need time for that. Ashu.
歌手
今度
Ondo. Um.
終点
U10. There it is. Okay. Just a quick throw out in case. And let's go. Oh, I remember.
口調
Kucho. Right, kucho. Mouth investigate. This is from yesterday as well. Let's read. Ane ni. That's. Ane ni akitu versus. Chichi no kucho. Kucho wa tsuyoi katta. So something strong. This strong. The father like challenged. Right, opposed the sister. Was strongly investigated the sister or challenged the sister. He was firm about this. or made a firm or strong point against the sister, the father. Something about being against. Tone. Yeah, tone. Tone. Or verbal expression or something. Tone. That one was from yesterday, so still a little bit weak.
当て字
Ateji is ateji. Oh no. Motomo.
最も
Motomo is how to phrase this, like the top, the top, the most extreme, the top, the most. I guess the most works. I don't think I have to worry about that one. Oh, this one is, it's still ungai.
運がいい
Ungai. 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 No, we're fine. Oh wait, maybe we're not fine. Oh no, this is lucky. We're just gonna remember it. Rote memory for the win now. What the heck is that to the left? Oh, it's how to say, pronounce it. What is that? Otolaryngology? Oh, yeah. 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 That's one.
発音
Listen.
聞く
Oh, I need to write to listen. Okay, so there's a lock on remembering the two, which is nice. Which obviously I wouldn't have seen because I was so dedicated to distinguishing, right? Distinguishing. To do something, I don't, it's interesting. I think now I'm a little bit torn, right? For HanziHero, I don't view Chinese in the infinitive when I read the words, but Spanish, I view it in the infinitive a lot of times because of conjugation. And then Japanese, there has to be a distinction between the infinitive, and so I'm kind of a little bit torn. So far, it's against Chinese, obviously, because Chinese doesn't conjugate. So whenever I'm like a bit torn half and half. When I read a kanji, I'm not seeing infinitive, but when I'm reading Spanish, I'm seeing infinitive. But in Chinese, I'm not seeing infinitives because and the competition here is in Chinese we're reading the same characters, right? Or similar characters or the same system of writing, but in Spanish we're reading the conjugation that overlaps with Japanese kana. such a funny thing.
最終
Daishu. Wait, you don't take the end? Oh, just kidding. What? Most end? Most completely? Do you say completely? What? What do you want from me? The last? Oh. Alright, we're gonna add a few things here. And the finish as in like the finish line, like crossing the finals, the completion. Okay. I was about to type shin. Mi.
み
This relieves some things. It's encouraging me to speed up.
名車
Meisha. Okay. Oh.
作業
Sangyo. For business. Or making profession. A worker. Business, industry, construction. All right, let's read this. これから make stuff, right? これから Kiri? Oh, this is the Kuri Kurichi Kuri ni. Yeah, Cleaningu no what's it? Sagyo o shimasu. So you are doing to do this cleaning from here. Where do you do this clean? Get this or to do this something cleaning. Work? Is that what you want? Yeah. Wait, did I not type work? We're gonna say business. Not in like a business sense, but business like errand. Task. I should have task. That's a good one. Task. Okay.
思わず
Owazu. Ne? Oops. Oh.
打つ
It's I mean, I think that's transitive. Ooh. It's not that. Is it? No. I keep leaning towards Narabu, but it's not a Narabu. Did I incorporate Bu in this? Hakobu. What the heck was Hakobu for?
Hakobu
Hakobu. Oh, hardcore. Jeez. Okay, hardcore music fan. We're just carrying a hardcore music fan out because they had too much moshing, right? Okay, alright. Transitive. I've been doing well, Gecko. Thanks for asking. How have you been? What is up? What has transpired of interest that you're willing to share since the last time we spoke? Investigate child. Child investigation. Yeah. Oh, there, Curdle. Yes. Thank you. In this day 101, we made it.
調子
Oh, shit. Investigate child. How did this work? Right off the top of my head. Oh, we need to investigate the child. Wait, actually. 今日の調子はどうですか? Oh, that's kind of interesting. I think it's condition. Okay. From yesterday. We'll get it sometime. Let's see. Dan hair. Wait, did I not? I swear I just got this in HanziHero yesterday too. Oh no, maybe not. Hold. Think about Geoduck. Oh, getting slapped in the face. What happens when you get slapped in the face? Can you vent to me about your friend / ex? Sure. As long as you feel comfortable. And also, maybe if you know if that's okay with, you know, the other person, right? Yeah, sure. You've been great. Nice. You've been good. Busy these days. Ooh, good busy, I hope. But you've got vacation just around the corner, so you're looking forward to that. Excellent. Is this one of the many trips that you're gonna take, right? For the vacation thing? I kind of think we had a couple of discussions about potential vacations. Like, what I mean is abroad vacations. Or is this one of those like more stopgappy things? Maybe like an extended weekend or something like that. So what happens when a Geoduck and a cow? Oh, it's cow. Yeah, slaps you across the face. Yes. How does this request work? Requests, meh. What am I requesting? Who's requesting me stuff? Guess I kind of rushed this bit. So things are a little bit meh right now. Do I have requests as a... Oh, I remember now. It's the moat. We request a moat because the neighbor's cat keeps pooping on our lawn. I mean, they're doing their own thing, but maybe you're right. Never mind. I just think when you talk to her, she doesn't listen as a friend. You're really just disappointed. That's very hard to, yeah, negotiate. And she told you have feelings for her. Me. You have feelings for her. And told her no, I care about you because of XX. But I don't have feelings because our late game goals are opposite. And she told you don't have to tell me, but she said you gotta understand your feelings and just like lost. Yeah. That definitely sounds from her perspective that she's setting boundaries. Yeah. That's kind of tough. Being able to So if I had to make like a presumptuous conditional for this, like talk about the two, it seems like at the core, obviously, there are many other perspectives, but one perspective oftentimes is that when someone starts a new relationship, right? Like on the outside, like friends, say two friends, and then a friend starts a relationship. They teeter between two types of perspectives. One is that if you're really close to someone, it's difficult to not segregate feelings of intimacy or closeness, and that does happen far more between heterosexual relationships. So it is a very prevailing theory, and it's probably far more common that when opposite genders have more attempt to develop stronger relationships, but then the whole question of friend zoning comes in. It can be difficult for some people and not so difficult for other people, and if one is strongly suggesting separation or distance or boundary, that's probably to try to be pragmatic about the future, where it can either create conflicts for that person or between that person and their new partner, right? So that's kind of a really rough situation. I think maybe the other partner is also involved, so you have to consider the idea that you have to negotiate that your boundaries are set between you and that person and their partner, right? So that kind of sucks. And one of the ways that these things tend to resolve is that both sides and all sides end up considering mutual relationships, and or the other way, which is to burn bridges or set boundaries, and then the other person ends up engaging it with another partner, and then that can create a couples interaction that may potentially lead to interactions with all three people, right? Because now your relationship with this person incorporates a third person, of which you do not interact with at the moment. So it can be very difficult to ascertain or go about this, other than hopefully you also find companionship elsewhere, and that companionship may lead to a more friendly friend zone kind of interaction between the two. So it would be very nice, fingers crossed, that you might come across a very lovely person who is also available to act as a companion. Yeah, someone else told you that maybe the new person she's dating might not be sure about how he feels about you. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. It's very difficult when now you're incorporating another person. So unless you become friends with that other person and then work it out as well, then that can be very tough. Yeah, you'll be traveling, visiting London, UK, then Miami, Florida. Okay. Then catching a ship to go back to the old continent with stops along the way. So a mix of visiting and more relaxing days while doing the crossing on the ship. Oh, intriguing. So is this like a transatlantic voyage? Neat. So you're visiting London, catching a transatlantic voyage to Miami, then catching a ship to go back? Or are you going there with a plane and then going back on a ship? Wow, that's fantastic. Yeah, so I don't have any personal anecdotes that's similar to that, Curdle, because I wasn't in a formal relationship with someone, but I have been friends with two people, but through another person, and they're both married now, right? And yeah, you can definitely see the social boundaries, right? I am sort of in a situation where someone was at some point infatuated, and we're still best friends now because I got to know both of them. So mentally, what do I recommend to do? Because at the end of the day, you need to keep your peace. I mean, this isn't professional advice, of course, but or I don't even know if it's a recommendation, but I think having more people around you is pretty a wonderful place to start to explore your possibilities that you're comfortable with. I'm not sure if that will contribute to your peace, because your peace involves maintaining what you want right now, and inviting someone in, like another person in, may actually present more turbulence. So I don't want to say that it might keep your peace, but the idea is, if you're wanting to improve on the situation, that involves inducing a change. As far as it seems here, it's unlikely that it would change if you continue to maintain what you're trying to do now, because that person is likely changing, and you can choose to try to resist the change by like imposing, or you can try to change with them and still possibly maintain a relationship with your friends, right? So hopefully find maybe someone who also happens to line up. You mentioned a few people already that you met in the gym. Now is the time. Or like you can entertain that idea now, right? That boundaries, again, to keep the peace is not guaranteed, right? Introducing people create turbulence. So, but the turbulence can lead to a greater, different type of peace. Like that person that you said you might be uncomfortable with because your current friend doesn't may view it differently, unless that's telling you that you actually don't want to distance yourself and remain friends, right? Yes, crossing westward. Okay, so it's a mix of more relaxing while doing. Okay, so it's a mix of visits and more relaxing days while doing the crossing on the ship. Yes, plane crossing westward, then by ship for the eastward return journey. Okay, unfortunately, in a way, that would mean you will dial back on your language learning during the trip, well, except for your English, I guess, which you will practice actively. That's fair. When you're definitely gonna be practicing your American English, right, Gecko? Your American English. I'm actually kind of curious how you feel when you I haven't gone to like overseas at all, like in Europe. So I don't usually make that transition, but when I went to New Zealand, it took like less than a day to get used to everyone not speaking with an American accent. Like it felt like home, largely because I feel British English and American English has this like media centric thing, representation in my life, right? I like watching British productions a lot of times, and or the ones of European stuff, and it takes a little adjustment, but at some point I also end up sounding like that, like for a temporary situation. Like whenever someone says certain things to me after a while, I'm like, oh, I just found myself saying that too. So it's kind of fun. It makes me want to go overseas and take a trip back over here. Thanks. So make new friends, get out of that environment, because it's like what you said, maybe boundaries are needed to be hard set. I think new friends, new people leads for new possibilities. Now, as always, look forward to trying to make the best of it, because new friends also mean similar things, right? Trying to make new friends means people who don't want to be your friend. That can happen, right? Starting over is really, really tough. However, and it's definitely far tougher after a separation, right? But baby steps. If you're able to take chances on new friends, it also may be comforting to know that you're able to take that step whenever possible. It's one of those things. What's a great example? You know how when someone says, "Oh, I can quit anytime," right? "Oh, I'm just doing this, but I can change my mind and I can do it at any time." But that person doesn't go about doing it at all. So over time, it becomes harder and harder. Like, we're not going to use relationships, but more like quitting, right? Quitting smoking, for example. You're smoking and you're like, "Oh yeah, don't worry. If I get into trouble, I can quit anytime. It's fine," right? Then time eclipses, and then it becomes harder and harder to quit. And that is the habit formation coming into locked. But you like crossfitting, I think, right? You like crossfitting. Crossfitting is healthy for your life. It is a positive source as well. So if you're able to make friends in the environment that is already maturing into something positive, there's a healthy chance that it can lead to an environment that supersedes and or replaces the current environment. Now, that's going to be tough to say because now you're describing something that's negative. So that cross-fitting thing, something to consider, right? You can also make an argument, which this is for the argument of a person who wants to maintain the current environment. Some people will cold turkey it, as in, all right, so I like CrossFit, but I don't like doing CrossFit in this environment anymore because it involves an environment that is negative. So a change in environment can do that, which is to go to a different place, but still try to latch on to all that is positive about it and mitigating what's negative about it. I don't know what that's going to look like and how accessible all of that is. However, I don't want to make it sound like making new friends is trivial. It's actually very difficult. I think for myself, for example, this conversation we're having now with Gecko, you and I, Gecko and Procall, well, only 3 months ago, it was 3 other people. They're no longer around. And then 3 months before that, I talked nonstop for another 3 months. So making friends in most spaces are very difficult. And we're talking about hundreds of hours of investment in conversation. And that wasn't enough for one argument or one little disagreement, something like that, to have them disappear. And that's my common thing. So I might make it sound like making new friends is like, oh yeah, just go and do it. It's going to be tough emotionally and intellectually for people who have gotten used to being with one person and dedicated to one person. I know for a fact that whenever those people I speak with hundreds of hours, they like, oh yeah, in a year, I can't wait to see what you have done. We're going to chill. We're going to talk in Chinese and Japanese. And in the back of my head is like, this is statistically unlikely to last for more than a year, if not 2 years or 3 years. So we'll see what happens then. So even in the back of my head, I'm used to the idea, like, statistically, meeting people online, spending hours in a condensed form of time of conversation would not guarantee friendship for an extended amount of time for the vast majority of people. Like, I've talked to someone just recently, just turned over, because I know the warning signs for myself. This person basically like ghosted most several places, and that's your general pattern. So like I don't have any hard feelings. I tell that person the same thing about burning bridges, so they clearly understand how to burn bridges, and you move on. So the reason why I'm saying this in a calm manner is because I spend most of my time doing that. So when you're making friends, I want to be level-headed with you here. Many of them aren't going to be friends. They may interact with you from time to time, but you're also trying to be choosy and picky, because friends, you're trying to look for a friend for life, right? You're trying to have that one again. So hopefully good luck with that, right? Let's see, you've heard, well, okay, you'll spend a few days in the UK as well, so you'll practice both. Oh yeah, that's right. I wonder how the Belgium accent differs from the British accent. It took me like a month to be able to differentiate between an Australian accent and an English accent. I couldn't really do well with the Kiwi and an Australian, but an English accent was different from an Australian accent and a Kiwi, New Zealander. But I could not tell very well if someone was Australian or New Zealander, even despite being there for like 3 months. You do pretty well with standard British accent, but of course there are plenty of local variations which are a bit more difficult. Yeah, local variations for sure in the British accent, from what I gathered online. You've heard that Scottish accent, for example, can be tough even for Americans. Yes. Ooh-wee. Ooh boy, it's fun to listen to though. And by the way, congratulations. Yeah, we reached level 10. They're saying you make people you have arguments with disappear. Suspicious. Yeah, they just disappear, man. Never to be heard from again. Won't cross me. I'm kidding. Mutual separation. We're adults. We can choose to, yeah, have met some people. Okay, so you've met some people there and we go together, but yeah, and you definitely like that box because it has so many friendly people. I see. That's crazy, but arguments or conversations are best for learning, in your opinion? It's useful for conflict resolution. So I do it. I confront arguments early stages. So my friends are few, but they are incredibly sturdy and resilient people. So I personally, right, I'm getting older and my time is relatively stretched thin, so are my friends. So through that process, it comes with strong selection. So if someone still pops in every 3 or 6 months later and we're still catching up, that's what I do with my closest friends. Actually, sometimes my friends and I catch up like once every 2 years. But when we do catch up, it's an awesome time. It's a time where every time we catch up, it's like, where did the time go? Right? Where did the time go? Like that's usually the situation. It's instantaneous, like, oh, this is great, why don't we do this all the time? It's like, hey, you want to go check out a movie tomorrow? It never happens. Well, it figuratively never happens. Like 99.9%, this is the moment. You live in the moment, you enjoy it, you do your best to it, you unload to each other, and then there's gonna be plans being made or ideas being said. Oh yeah, we should catch the movie next month. 99% of the time, it's not gonna happen. And that's that's the type of personality that becomes the friends that I have. Now, other people have different types of friends, right? Their friends represent themselves and stuff. So I like hearing people go on about their lives, do things, and then when they come back in like 3 or 4 months, we catch up. It is incredibly exhausting to have day-to-day interactions over time. So when I meet people who think that interactions don't have arguments because you interact very frequently, then they usually distance themselves. And maybe by chance they're like, hey, you know, I remember burning this bridge. It was like 6 months ago. I wonder how that person's doing. And they come back and we chat it up, and it's like, oh yeah, this is what it was like the first hundreds of hours of condensed interaction. Maybe this is how it works with this person, and that's what I use to select my friends. Pre-select my friends. There's no like BS or pleasantry or however you want to argue about it. I trust them. How do I do this? Like, what is the difference between, like, how do you negotiate this? I make myself available no matter what for my friends. Much like right now, this stream, right? All this stream, it doesn't matter, in my opinion. It's important to me and I really appreciate it, but it's second to this, which is when someone keeps obligating themselves to be around me, or I have to obligate myself to be around them, that's not my natural selection. So if someone is around for so long that they have an argument or consistent argument and find it exhausting, naturally the two of us will distance from each other. But the difference here is I always keep myself available. I make myself available. So I stream regardless if people are around. I think the last person I had an argument with, who probably isn't around anymore, they said they envy my ability to compare, or like not disregard comparison with other people. And that comes with the idea that, well, I don't have to compare to anyone largely, because the thing that I do most of the time is I make myself available. You wouldn't know how to compare or worry concerning from day to day of the comparison if the thing you're thinking about is, I just do my best every single day, so I make myself available. So my friends and I, at least I think there's an implicit understanding that if I'm in trouble, I can approach them at any time. And if they're in trouble, I'm here. They know where to find me. So that's how I approach streaming as well, where if you don't want to talk to me anymore because you have an argument, good luck. I wish you the best. Right? You come back in a year and say, hey, it's been a long time. I had some time to think about our argument, or I've forgotten everything about our argument, and then they do want to share. We hit it up for another 100 hours, and then the argument happens again and they leave. That's fine. I'm here. Right? That's the baseline that I have. So you can get angry at me, you can hate my guts, but if you're in trouble and you approach me, I'm still here. That's the, I was talking about relationships. Like someone asked me, like various people asked me about relationships and partners. It's like, I stand by the idea that I'm the fallback person. So I don't care how angry you get, how upset you get. I'm here to work it out. So if you want to talk, we'll talk. If you want to burn that bridge, you can burn that bridge. I'll stand at the bridge. That's fine. Like, when you need to reconstruct that bridge, I'll help you reconstruct the bridge. And I'll keep doing that until I guess someone burns me down. That's the end goal here for me. So it's very different, though. The thing I'm saying is coming from a position that I feel is much older, and also lots of less needs. I don't have lots of urgent needs. So if you're feeling really down and negative every day, or having concerns about your well-being, it's great to be proactive about it. So the thing I'm saying is not very proactive. When you're saying, I'm just going to make myself available, that is not proactive. It does not get you things. It does not promote change. It waits for opportunity to arrive. So I'm sharing this as a contrast that the things I'm trying to say is often more proactive for people who may want action and change. I'm pretty comfortable, at least I'm fairly comfortable, so I just wait for opportunities. And how do you wait for opportunities? You make yourself available so that opportunities can present themselves. That's probably a different look at making friends. You like to watch Taskmasters. Don't know if you know this program. Interesting. Taskmaster. I don't know this program. I don't. Oh, but I do recognize 3 of the people on this. I do recognize 3 of the people on this promotional video. Sure. I might as well give it that a look. I haven't watched programming yet. I feel like I've seen a clip of it, especially the guy with the darker skinned guy with the particular characteristic well-groomed. I might have seen them in a different program though, not this particular program. And they have a UK, Australian, and New Zealand version. That checks out. UK, Australia, and New Zealand. Yeah, that's pretty much the extent of your exposure to Aussie and Kiwi accents. I see. I'll have to check it out. Which one's the parental? I'm guessing it's a British program, right? Oh, it's past 6, so I got more reviews as well. Nice. Okay. I was asking myself, how long can I extend to get to the other review that's at 6 p.m. We nailed it. So wait, what was this? What am I requesting? A mote, right? Motomeru.
求める
To request something. So transitive.
最後
There you go. After? Most after. So I guess this is where I confuse with the last or something. Wait. The most? The best? The after? Okay, the last is the end point, and then this is last as well, but this is end and conclusion too, right? We can type last. Yeah, I have like hurdle in case I mean, I might be way off the mark on some of these people, right? They might think differently. And generally speaking, there's a stepwise flags along the way that I've curated over the years on how an internet person becomes a personal friend or becomes a common interactor, and then that common interactor becomes a friend. And my success, I already mentioned this earlier a couple times, my success rate is like 1 in 10,000, or no, 1 in 1,000 maybe. So for every 1,000 person, I might have a long lasting conversion of an online person that I've met to a, like, I think I'm fairly excellent and proficient, maybe sufficient. We'll use the word sufficient. I think I'm sufficient at conversation and conflict resolution. And with that, I still have a success rate of like 1 to 1,000 when it comes to taking chances on someone, establishing a friendship, that friendship becomes casual conversation and punctuated life experience changing, which then turns into some regular interaction that is of personal and confidence. So like I don't talk about these people because I have confidence with them, like the details of these people. And that's when we know that we've entered a clad of friendship, because then I have to respect their confidence in me, which is, by confidence I mean like personal stuff. So it's not mine to share, but I can tell you that there was 3 in the last 6 years. So that will tell you, if I encounter 100 people per year, that's, or at least 100 people per year, and do this routine over and over again, right? And try to improve and figure out how to be more successful at this, because I kind of like having online friends who I haven't seen in IRL, but we interact in a way that kind of represents how I interact with my IRL friends, that kind of thing. It's probably 1 in 10,000. 1 in 1,000. I'm kind of hitting above the mark right now, having 3-ish people since the last 6 years. Put everything into relative perspective. In my 38 years of life, I could honestly say I have 4 best friends. So it took 4 years. It took 38 years to curate 4 friends. That's kind of to give a relative, not that I want to make it sound overwhelming, but on a high note, they are worth everything. So if you're asking, maybe the next one doesn't work, it's the next one, then the next one, then the next one. And having people around you, like friends and family, that are already like by default, we're not talking about friends now, so like there are other support systems, those people will keep you going, right? And I hope that you have some sort of foundational support while you're giving it a go, until you form on those. And some people come and go. I have lost friends, like people that I've known for 10 years. They just fall out and disappear. So they're tangentially there, and we're both aware that we're both present, and that's kind of it. It's a comedy show. It originated in the UK. Yes, okay. So the UK version has many seasons. 19th coming soon, you think? And you've kept up with these 19th seasons, Gecko? So if I'm like to binge this, we're gonna have things to talk about here. Aussie and NZ version, not nearly as many. If you like British style humor, it's worth a try. I watched all of the British Bake Off in like a month, and I caught up with like 6 seasons of British Bake Off. I don't even know how many seasons. I'm gonna say like 8, 9, 10. I don't even remember anymore, but I used to like watch lots of British programming that deals with like a comedy show that involves tasking people to do things. Oh, which by the way, Gecko, do you watch Grand Tour at all? Grand Tour ended recently, and that is what I mean when I'm talking about like a comedy show that involves a theme around it, but it's actually the chemistry between all the hosts. But Grand Tour is a great example, and they are indeed bona fide British people. I watch Clarkson Farms now, and Clarkson Farms new season's coming up soon. So Clarkson's Farm and James May's Our Man in a Country. So he did what? Our Man in Italy, Our Man in India, and Our Man in Japan. So James May. And James May and Clarkson does their own thing. I haven't watched whatever, I forgot what's his name. I keep forgetting the younger of the 3. I think he's the younger of the 3. But the other guy also has a program, but I haven't gone to it yet. Yeah. Each season, there's a cast of 5 comedians who participate. Most of them you did not know beforehand, but it did not diminish your enjoyment of the show. It allowed you to discover something really fun. Some really funny people. I think funny people are fantastic to have around. I'm not particularly funny, but having a funny source, like a source of humor to bring joy into your world is pretty fantastic. I think I have 3 or 4 content creators who provide humor and joy. I mean, since we're learning Japanese, right? We're talking about Japanese right now. Unlearning, I forgot what their actual channel is called. Maybe it's like Sugi channel or something. But it's just these 2 kids constantly bantering about using interface of English and Japanese at each other, and it's like a podcast format. I think their segment's called Unlearning Japanese, which that encapsulates some of the very funny things. You've probably seen clips of them. I think they're trending really hard right now, so you probably came across them on YouTube, where it's a straight man. It's Japanese humor, but with English and Japanese. It's the straight man and the funny man, right? Routine. It's Osaka humor. But the idea of Japanese humor tends to center around language. And this is a stereotype, but I'm part of the stereotype. I embrace this particular stereotype because it's accurate to me. I like word puns, especially if they are multilingual stuff, so bridging gaps and misunderstandings. So these 2 guys do a straight man, funny man bit. So the 2 hosts, it's arranged like a podcast, and the other person is how do you say return? And then the Japanese person say kairu. And then it's so how do you say to exchange? Kaisu. Okay, so what's the difference? To return, kairu. To exchange, aisu. And then there's a pause. It's but wait. To return, kairu. To return home, kairu. And then the other guy is they're the same. And then he's what? So he pulls up, like a marker and writes down to return, kairu. To return, kairu. That's kind of the bit. So they just go around and find homophones, homonyms, and do the thing that I typically do whenever I have a opportunity, when someone enjoys language learning the way I do, where you interface in multiple languages, so that oh yeah, that's really funny. It's not more of a, I think for me, I like doing this because it's my brand of humor that breathes life into something that can become a source of negativity. So, for example, most strangers, more than 50% of strangers would approach me when they know something about the language I'm speaking or learning or something, and they would say something like, oh yeah, don't forget this, you'll regret it later, or oh man, this is gonna be a hard part, oh this one sucks, I'm always confusing this one, don't you just hate this stuff? So I try to do the opposite, where oh yeah, that's funny, this is why it's so confusing, isn't that funny? As we're doing English, but you know what? It's Spanish is even more, it's even funnier. When you do this and this, and oh yeah, don't you just think that water just feels masculine, but it doesn't Spanish make water feel like it's masculine, but it's really feminine in disguise. I'll let you take on that little fun little note, right? If anyone learns Spanish, like one of the first things they're gonna encounter is el agua, but actually agua is feminine, but it uses el. It's a special exception. So el agua, but functionally in like construction, it'll be treated as a feminine noun. It's one of the first things you encounter. You haven't watched Grand Tour nor any Top Gear, but you do enjoy watching most British entertainment, game shows, etc. I like the humor and the vibe. Would I like to you is another stand-up for me. Would I like to you? Would I lie to you? Is that it? Interesting. Oh yeah, I do like this one. Oh no, wait. Just kidding. Is this related to... Oh no, it's not. Okay. There's another like talk show host like thing that this reminds me of. I lied to you, huh? Okay. And then okay, so no Grand Tour, but Clarkson Farms. That's fantastic. Oh hey, there's the Daily Bot reminding me to ban them. The daily Twitch bot reminding me that I'm also live on Twitch. You love Philomeno. Oh yes, I did watch a bit of that. Yes. As you like history a lot and you can kind of learn stuff if you can manage to see through the humor. Yeah. Yeah. Philomena. That's a newish one. Which by the way, as a British programming, right? Somewhat British programming related thing or British production. What you call it? The new season of Black Mirror is coming soon. I just saw the early like pre-release reviews and stuff. I did see some of the episode titles, and they do expand on some of the existing storylines. Sorry, spoilers, but I won't tell you what they are, I suppose. There's one that rings true to my heart, and I'm happy to hear that it's coming back for a second episode. That's crazy. Black Mirror has storylines. Yeah, so occasionally they would do follow-ups to specific storylines. So they're episodic, but some of them are connected in serial, but they are infrequent. So you're not expected to see them continue. But there is one that's close to my heart. That is the last episode of the new season. And its first episode was in season 4. And I didn't think they were going to do a second bit on it. So it's pretty neat. You should really watch Clarkson Farm. It's the 10 highest rated documentary on MTV. Yeah, Clarkson Farm is amazing. It has such a wholesome message as well. You take a goofball person, but it's so lovely. I absolutely adore Clarkson Farms. Oh, that's a winner. That is a winner. It's less of the hosting thing, but more of a host turned I want to do something. And it talks about farming. And I have a soft spot for farming because I actually spent most of my time growing up in like a interface between farmer life people and like I'm not a city person like by birth. I did spend quite a lot of time in the city and even living in the city, but I quite like the balance. Yeah, definitely Clarkson Farms is something. Grand Tour is actually among the top 2, I would say. Anyways, that's probably my biggest exposure, like consistent exposure. All right. Share and tell. Sharing's caring. What are we here? Investigate. Nada. This is nara, nara, naraberu. Yeah, no. No, this is oh, this is sudo. Oh, wait. I remember this one is funny because it reminds me of sudoberi. How Chinese people say strawberry, sudoberi. It's something like that though. It's not quite that. This is from yesterday, so we're still shiraberu.
調べる
Shiraberu. Where does the... It's something like she... Oh, you're investigating something because she's cheating. She love another man, right? She love another man, yeah. Shiraberu. It reminds me of sudoberi. Sudoberi is how a lot of Chinese people say strawberry if you want something that is kind of like a cognate. So my parents say sudoberi all the time, as opposed to the word for strawberry, which I don't know because my parents say sudoberi instead nowadays. Shiraberu. Okay. Shiraberu, this is to investigate. Aoba.
青葉
Aoba. It's funny, I don't know why it sounds Spanish to you, but I know strawberry is in Spanish is el fresa. Yeah, el fresa. It should sound like Japanese and Spanish, because su, do, be, and di are all their tones. It also, the tone meets all the like Japanese rules and Spanish rules. So all the pronunciation, even the tone across sudoberi is exactly lines up with Spanish and Japanese, which that's kind of one of the fun things about learning multiple languages, is that when they line up well, because you start being able to hear the other things and you can explain it now. Because if you take the tone, like the pitch accent, if you were to get a Japanese person to say sudoberi, I think it lines up a lot with their pitch accent. And then Spanish, that's when, if it's written out like that, it would sound, that's what in my opinion, when I read it as though I'm reading it in Spanish, it would come up sudoberi. And now I know that my parents, and this is when I'm saying sudoberi, I'm saying it in Fujianese tone. Sudoberi or something, sudoberi or something like that is a little bit probably closer to standard Mandarin and or Cantonese. But that tapering off and the leveling makes it sound like a little bit, the pitch is not moving as much, so it doesn't sound like the Chinese higher and lower thing. Actually, in general, Fujianese is flatter. Flatter in the sense that the tone changes, but I feel like it's a little bit more muted than when Mandarin comes in, or standard Mandarin. I'm saying this from like a hand wavy thing because obviously I don't speak Mandarin that well, or Spanish. In fact, I think I speak Spanish a little bit better than I speak Mandarin. And Japanese is, it's on the shelf somewhere.
は
I was reading one of the threads on WaniKani, a new thread. Someone said like, yeah, so now I know kanji. I've finally reached level 22. Now, where do I start reading? right? Because you since you spend a lot of time learning kanji, you're gonna eventually start reading. And I was reading the threads like, oh yeah, so wow, that's kind of late to learn how to read stuff, but you can start here and start here. They mentioned Duolingo, that's why um that's why that thread caught my attention, because I have some comments about that. But they're like, yeah, if you're already this late and you read a lot of know how to read a lot of kanji, then Duolingo is ill-fitted or ill-suited for you. And I'm like, yeah, to some extent you could make it work, but yeah. And then they would say something like Satori reader or something like that, and I'm like, yeah, graded readers would be an excellent place. And I told myself, well, yeah, it's been a while since I read a graded book. So I hopped on Tadoku, and I remember after where I left off that because of the kanji restrictions, but not the sentence construction, I was unable. It took me a while to read like grade 0 through 1 at Tadoku sites. Just before the stream, I decided to click on like number 5 or number 6, and it was fine. So the reason why is, in my opinion, is the way they write the stuff is still simple sentences connected by meaning. So you can, in my opinion, interface where you take the meanings and you do the relatives with kana alone. So it was pretty fun to do that. It was pretty fun to do that. So you can bridge these things. Obviously, doing the actual thing will practice and reinforce that. But maybe that's me, because when I read these things, I'm trying to think about when I would use these things. And Duolingo did impart basic foundational repetition for seeing like conjugation, for example. When I see a conjugation, it's different from me producing conjugation. That's most definitely difficult because it's output. But when I see a verb and a predicate conjugated and I see the particles, I've seen them like 1,000 times over on Duolingo in various forms. So now that I have the meaning of most of these words, sorry, something was floating in there, meaning of these words, it takes a very little leap to relate all the words together. Does the Chinese pronunciation come from English, or is the similarity just a coincidence? Because I know Japanese has a native word for strawberry, yeah, ichigo. So I would expect Chinese to have one as well. They do. And sudoberi came from English. Yeah, it's ateji. Ateji. I don't know what Chinese people call ateji, but the sudoberi is an example of that. Whereas banana, for example, yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me if, oh, and then that would be a different situation. Yeah. Chinese doesn't have a separate, Chinese doesn't have a separate like katakana. So while Japanese have that system, Chinese just treat it like ateji, where they find like sibanya, idali, janada, janada. All the proper nouns are like more treated like ateji, as opposed to having a separate writing system. So like Mari, Kaiwen, all of the, even my name, although my parents really didn't give me like my first name. Fun stuff though. And then you have like even more cryptic ones, right? Like Deguo. Deguo is off of Deutsch. So Deguo. So German country. Germany. De off of de in Deutsch, and that's it. They just add de and then put a hybrid guo, as in German world or German kingdom, or so German country. It's interesting. So you still have hybrids where you take a piece of what sounds like it and then you like smash it together, while Japanese has your convenience of katakana and segregating it that way. Although it wouldn't, sounding wise, like when you're pronouncing and sounding wise, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It's in the writing, right? Japanese has this convenient way to segregate on writing. So if you don't like reading, it really doesn't quote unquote matter as much because it gets masked by hearing. This, which goes back to that video comment of that person that said doing this is a waste of time because in the end of the day, it's all about speaking intelligibly. And I'm like, well, yes, if you only care about speaking, that's perfectly fine. Like, I didn't learn Chinese because I only cared about speaking, right? I can sit there around the table and talk to my parents and then they'll teach me Mandarin, how to speak Mandarin. If I bring up a character and I'm like, why does this word sound like this and this word sounds like this, and they sound the same, and then the same thing sounds like 10 different meanings without context, and then when I'm reading something, what is the meaning of that if it can be 10 possible things? Then it's a different story. And I kind of like that. I really enjoy that Japanese has katakana for that reason. Actually, I wasn't really sure that was a usage for katakana. I inferred that was a usage for katakana because I saw it occur most of the time. Like, oh, hey, that word sounds like an English word and it's written like this. That must be how they do it. But until I learned it formally, I wouldn't have known for sure. But, you know, the thing about immersion, right? The thing about immersion learning is that you're inferring all these things, and at some time when they occur with enough frequency, that's what you assume they mean over time. And that is something that is very different from a very different feel from learning from writing in a written form. Written forms are not necessarily feely dippy, like willy-nilly, right? Like if you do not concretely get close to this thing, it is that's just it. There's no that's just it. So I do like learning through immersion and like talking to people, think, oh, that's it. Yes. Oh, el agua. Like, you know, it's like sometimes I would say like la agua, and then someone would say like la agua, el agua, ¿qué? And I'm like, oh, sí, el agua, por favor, right? And that stuff, that's home to me. But man, learning through writing and reading again, that is, I haven't done that in so long in this way, so it's really refreshing. Interesting. You answered a question you basically had since you learned Japanese had kana while Chinese only had Hanzi. Yeah. So it's my favorite thing. Like if you think, hear me out. You know how Japanese have names, and then those names may impart meaning, right? And that happens a lot cleverly because their choices are separated from trying to sound like ateji. But in Chinese, they don't have that flexibility, so they pick things that sound alike, but their meanings are wild. Like absolutely wild. So it's funny because I use them as a way to remember read but not meaning. Like Shibanya, there's tooth in Shibanya. Like there's teeth in it. Like okay. Or Janada is not too bad. It's like add big take. So like you add and take big. Janada for Canada. Meanwhile, when you go over to Japanese names, like, okay, if they want to like just stick to the English thing, they will represent it in katakana. And then if they want their name to be meaningful, they would pick what sounds and is written meaningful and then speak it that way. In Chinese, when you get the ateji thing, it's like, wait, what the heck does this mean? It must be a name. I don't remember what it's called, but they give it a name. It's like, oh, this must be this type of word, because yeah, it doesn't mean, it's not even close to what it is. So I don't know how common it is to say like call cafe. Cafe is a good example. If you try to do cafe, like you try to use your like mnemonic devices and character meaning, and you're looking at that as like, that I don't know what that is. And then when you say it, and that's where the great thing about having hearing as well is, when you hear cafe, you're hearing cafe and cafe, right? But then you go to Japanese and you have kohi. Like, what the heck, Japanese people? I'm kidding. But you know, this is the situation where if I have 4 languages, someone is not like the other. And then obviously, Gecko, you speak French, and I'm like, what the dip, Japanese people? Kohi? What happened to cafe? Cafe? Cafe. And I don't even know how to say it in a French accent, so I'm not gonna try. It's probably close to cafe, but you know, but that's still that's what's so lovely about it. Like, it's fun being different and it's fun being the same. Like, if you're not doing this, then in my opinion, language learning is gonna be a tough road if you're not laughing about this kind of thing. But what's another one? Apple. 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 So in apple, right? That's the closest approximation to how my parents say apple. Apple. So pole is kind of a weird one, because in standard Mandarin there would be kind of a W sound. So apple. But pinguo is the standard Mandarin thing, and I actually don't know why it's called pinguo. It basically has like fruit next to flat or level. I don't know, pinguo. Anyways, pinguo is apple, but apple is a use for apple, and it's really close. Apple is very, very close to apple. So whenever my parents say it, it's like apple. And I don't think that's unique to Chinese, like people who live in China and whatnot. But if they live in the United States long enough, or like around American speakers, you are going to adapt certain things. And I think this might be a even rare case among diaspora in the United States, but apple is pretty close. You'll be honest, the only Japanese ateji word you can really think of quickly is sushi. Yeah, sushi is definitely one. I didn't even know it was ateji, by the way. I had no idea. I'm like, the first time I saw sushi, and it was in Duolingo, I'm like, what the heck? Like, that's before I started WaniKani, so I didn't know what the characters mean, like the different parts and stuff. I knew based on frequency. So all the other characters that have been shown so far, I'm like, wait, what does that have to do with this part, which is related to these words, and that has something to relate to these words, and how did that happen? And then I later learned that, oh yeah, okay, so it's one of those ateji stuff, and that's neat. I didn't realize that Japanese people did that still, because they have katakana, right? Cafe in French is written the same as in Spanish, and the pronunciation is very similar indeed. Okay, yeah. And then you know what though? Here's the thing. Do French? I don't even know if Spanish has one. Have a word for coffee? Not cafe, but coffee. As in, do my parents say coffee? What is the closest approximation to the way my parents say coffee? It's actually kind of close to kohi, actually. Yeah, kohi, kofu, coffee, coffee. So there's an F to it, as opposed to like a closer to a hu. Kohi, kohi, it's more of a fu. So kofu, coffee, yeah. It's still really relatively close to coffee, but they don't say cafe. Yeah, they don't say cafe or coffee. They say kofu, a coffee, which is different from coffee and kohi. But close enough. What is this? Tachinomi.
立ち飲み
Like standing and drinking. Yeah, sure. Oh, here's one. Jiu. Jiu. Jiu is pretty interesting one too. For alcohol. I actually Sabesa? Yeah, Sabesa. No, alcohol, no. Like beer? I think beer might be a Chinese ateji. Beer. 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 Let me see. Not like, what I mean is there is pijiu. Pijiu is beer, but I think there might be a beer replacement, like something that sounds like beer as opposed to pijiu. Yeah, I think my parents would say something like beer. So beer, which may also sound like this in Japanese, but instead Japanese went with do. Biru, right? Or biru? Oh no, yeah, the other way around. Wait, biru. It might be this way actually. I don't know. I don't know enough about Japanese. This is fine. But yeah, bia would be the closest thing I can think of. And obviously this is not standardized. There's no standardization for this. Bia would be something that I would take from my parents, like, oh, they're referring to beer. And when they say bia, they're also referring to alcohol, as in not just beer, but wine as well. And wine is like wine. Wine. So wine. Wine. I can, oh man, just trying to sound like my parents is kind of fun. I don't know if, now I just want to sit down and just listen to my parents and be like, how do I sound like my parents now that I know enough or I think I know enough Pinyin. I have like 98% coverage now of all the syllables being represented multiple times already. So now I can kind of, the downside about this is my parents are also using 3 additional tones, and those tones I can't represent in Pinyin because I don't know how to represent them. Yeah. Un café can mean the drink, the grain, although you would say un grain de café for 1 grain, or du café. Oh yeah. I actually, you know the guy that wears the jean jacket guy? I keep forgetting his name, but he had a bit about the un café, un grain, like how like the noun could refer to the drink, but it can refer to the thing. It's kind of like me and mi fan, and me, or like so mi could be referring to the grain. Sometimes it could kind of refer to the rice, but then mi fan is referring to the cooked rice. And then fan could refer to the rice, which is typically cooked but also eaten. But then if you want to be really clear, you go 吃饭, which is to eat rice. So now this is rice for eating, which is also assumed to be cooked for Chinese. So that's kind of one of those things, right? And Japanese kind of have a little of that too. Like their version, like gohan, as opposed to using something that deals with rice or wheat, and that's kind of funny too. I actually don't. Arroz is my thing about rice. That's all I got. Arroz. I don't actually maíz. Mace. It's mace, right? Maíz. Mace. Or the rice grain, or maybe, or oh no, that's corn. That's not even rice. It's corn. I just said corn. So I actually don't know how to say like grain and wheat, or like separation of grain from the cooked rice and the eating rice and the. I'm pretty sure my maize is corn, isn't it? Yes. I'm thinking of like potato chips and rice crackers right now. All right. We're fine. Oh. Wait. This one is weird. So, 1,000 li okay. How do I interpret that, right? So there's lots of leaves. Oh yeah. Oh no, speaking of, here you go, right? Gecko? Speaking of names, right? This is Chiba, right? Chiba? Chiba. Yeah, I was right on the first one. I was doing 2 different pitch accents because I don't know which one it is. So Chiba, right? There's a good one. This is a good example. Chiba. Just Chiba. 1,000 leaves. Actually, I wonder if they take 1,000 leaves. No, they don't take 1,000 leaves. That's such a cool name, Chiba. 1,000 leaves. Taiju. 運転する。
勝つ。泣く。
To finish. Or the end. To put an end to. It's not quite to finish, but to finish is kind of overlapping to this. To end. Something that ended. It's what are we ending? Owaru.
Owaru.
Owaru, where was the O coming from? Over. Oh my gosh, it's not. Wait, is this a word? Hold up. No. This is one of the rare examples where Ko is making up a word in order to reach the near rhyme. Owaru. I mean, I kind of like it. I think I would be all for making up English words versus trying to take the English words and bending them. Okay, owaru. Okay. Good.
Uta.
Uta.
Yoko.
Yoko. The heck? Oh, the bundle. You going? Why? Oh, I forgot to refresh before. And this one, I tried Kame, and that's not it. So this is a special one. Verse, return, versus or temporarily name. Well, let's read this. It's a question. Okay. Well, that doesn't quite help, huh? Mo, subete no something o gaku with nama, mana, manabimashita ka, manabimashita ka. So, like, did you learn? For example, ver, va ver, vere, ver, except for and va, all those words are pronounced exactly the same translation. A worm goes towards a green glass. Ah, I see. Yeah. Totally understand. That sounds like French, alright. In terms of spelling, French has among the most fun language. English is up there too. I know, right? I think secretly, you know, the joke, right? The running joke between English and French, right? Especially American English and French, is that they're having a competition on who could make the language most obtuse and possibly confusing and filled with exceptions. You know, the joke. Obviously, other people want to weigh in and say, "Oh no, but Japanese people want to do that too and whatnot." But when it comes to camaraderie, like the time-tested stereotype, it's often defaults to like the one that has the bigger reach, right? So Spanish, French, and English tends to have that reach of, oh no, we just wanted to say it this way because it makes it fun, quote unquote fun. Although I do have to admit, when it comes to like things sounding the same, right, homonyms of the macro languages, it's probably Chinese. Of the macro languages, when it comes to like linguistic counts, interesting, it's probably Chinese, which I'm okay with because I think it's fun. but that's probably because my parents are Chinese. It's like, oh yeah, isn't it fun when you like read 6 different things and they're all written different ways, but when you go to say them, they're still the same. Oh, which right now, if I have a personal shout out, in Mandarin when it comes to reading, is ke. Ke. Kermit the Frog in the bathroom of the electricity plant. Every time, that's the new thing. It's like, oh wait, this guy's, it's like, I'm a little confused here. This is probably ke. This is at the second, this is at the end of this word. It's probably ke. This is ke. Constantly ke. And then if the other one, if it's in the middle of a sentence, it's probably it's probably something with sh. Like ke. All right, which ke are we talking about? I don't know. And then since it's in the end, ke can be like ke. That's it. And then you have, you know, shi, like you just keep doing. It's like, which shi are you talking about? You're gonna get off Twitch? Good luck, Turtle. Have a good one. Yeah, you know where to find me whenever. Yeah, and hopefully you'll be back after. Yep. Yeah, take care. Stay safe, right? Hopefully, hope for the best. Make some proactive decisions. And I'll see you then. I still think I need to get to that point with Japanese though, Gecko. Whenever I'm hearing something, right? When I'm hearing Japanese, it takes me a while because like which one are you talking about? Like kata. What kata are you talking about? That's how I feel about Japanese right now. But the nice thing is when people speak in sentences, it's like, well, it's got to be this, it's got to be that. It's like, oh, all right, it's got to be this. That's kind of nice. Definitely working harder this way. Where like the nice thing is though, kanji is silver lining. Silver lining for kanji. It kind of makes sense. Thanks, you're like the big brother you always wish. That's very flattering. Hopefully you have also big bros or big people in the future as well. Are a lot closer to you and readily available. Yeah, I try my best. Take care, Colonel. All right, so the jury's out on why I can't remember what your read is. So what we tried, we can figure this out, right? We tried kame. Kame would imply it's the standard, but it is not standard. We already tried not standard. So can I get it from the meaning? What is the meaning for this? A temporary name. Oh, right. I go through this every day since this term was introduced. It's kana.
Kana.
Kana. Like every day. Every time I get to this, I'm like, wait a minute. This seems special. Why is this so hard to remember? Because it's kana. It's heckin' kana. It's kana, but kana I would say kana in English. For real, being able to easily know how to pronounce something you read with the help of some furigana if necessary makes learning so much easier. I know, right? Yo, hear me out, Gecko. When you've been doing something, quote unquote, the hard way, you know how I totally get that you want to do things efficiently and you want to do things hard, like easy, but then it becomes more efficient because if it's really easy, you can get a lot of volume done. But I honestly think having not start with the easy stuff and trying to make like obtuse and abstraction stuff be the basis of my entertainment. Like, I like making stuff up. I like using mnemonics and going roundabout ways. It's how I make it fun. Now, when you do this for a job, fun is not always an option. You don't get to take your time and do this. But then when you go and do those stuff, like for example, comprehensible inputs, like someone brought up CI yesterday when I was having a discussion about what actually happens in WaniKani with SRS, but not necessarily applying the theory of CI, not the method. The method is what I was talking about, where the method is very spurious because it's based on a theory, right? That's besides the point. But man, when you start doing it the way, like other ways that are quote unquote not difficult, right? Or something, it feels like a weight is lifted off the shoulders. Like, not even for the furigana part, the moment I start reading a paragraph, I'm like, dang. It's like, well, I don't know what this is, but clearly has to be this. And it's like, I don't know what this is, but I have enough context clues all over the place. Now there's just so much context clues. How could you not know the meaning of this word? That kind of thing happens quite a bit. It really put Japanese alleged difficulty in perspective for you. Yeah. It's interesting though. I think Spanish is throwing me a way different thing now, right? All my focus is generated on gender number agreement now, but the rest, it's like, you want me to read Spanish? Just bring up anything and I'll read the Spanish as quickly as possible. I mean, it might be occasionally pitchy here and there, but I would have no idea what I'm reading, but that's fine. You just easily pronounce everything. Like, I would say I'm a bit average Americana gringo, right? Gringo español, right? Español de gringo. But nevertheless, when you say to be able to pronounce it while you're going, barely has comprehension behind it. Like, what I mean is, the words I know, I will know. But you can give me a bunch of things I have no idea, but I'll at least be able to read it, and I still won't know what it means. Like, it could be entirely incomprehensible, but it kind of just feels good that you can read it in the first place. So I have like these three languages put together has different aspects of language learning that makes me feel comfortable and yet difficult and appreciative in one sense and in a different sense. I was maybe a little before you arrive and we were talking, I mentioned about infinities, so or infinitives, and in WaniKani they like shake the screen, right? They shake your entry and say, oh, don't forget this is an infinitive, so don't forget to write the word to. In HanziHero, I don't write infinitives because I don't see infinitives. When you're looking at this, you don't see infinitives. Chinese do not have infinitives. So I always write the other thing. And then in Japanese does have infinitives, technically, because they have kana. Kana is a separation of conjugation, right? So I'm staying on kana. So in a way, the default thing is the infinitive, and the conjugated forms are not infinitives. In Chinese, there isn't. Like, it's all of them. So I've gotten so used to rapidly not just typing the principal meaning and then move along, because if I read it in a sentence, I will know what the form is, the conjugated form is. But you still get shaken by this. And then I recently started Spanish, so now I'm like in this this really funny conflicted feeling where, oh yeah, in Spanish I need to remember infinitives because infinitives have conjugation, but then I go back to Chinese, I'm like, okay, I'm just not going to type any twos and prepositions because prepositions are pep. They're extra work. And then I go back to Japanese, like, oh wait, Japanese is a mix. Now I need to remember the kana ending because that's how because it's a separate, it's largely a compartmentalized thing from it, while Spanish is doing their infinitives with the collective symbolism or like the collective writing. And I'm like, oh, it's kind of fun. I don't think these problems would occur, quote unquote. I don't think these problems would occur if someone was learning one language and then transitioning and only thinking about one language at a time. And that's great. It's very efficient. I'm glad you're reaching your goals. I think all of these struggles, all these confusion is making me remember and easily talk about these things. Like the moment you said something about things sounding the same, and then the moment you mentioned, oh, you didn't know what they use with Hanzi, I immediately analogously refer to something in Japanese to communicate that as opposed to English. And that to me is fantastic. I think that is multilingual discussion, or people who take disciplines and skills holistically. They ebb and flow between characteristics of different things, as opposed to relying strictly on the one thing. Like, oh, you just don't do that. It does not exist in English. But let's talk about Japanese instead. Like, oh, hey, English does not have an equivalent. Let's talk about Chinese instead. Like, well, this Chinese thing doesn't have a Japanese equivalent. Let's talk about English instead. Right? So, I don't know. It's one of my favorite things. I think that's where the fun aspect comes from. Understanding that things are very confusing, and then it's a fun challenge to juggle them. It's not for everyone though, obviously. I would even argue it's not for most people. At the end of the day, we're mostly trying to learn words. In that sense, kanji reading are merely building blocks. Ooh, you're playing with fire there. Kanji are mind palace objects that represent all of those vocabulary. At least that's how I'm looking at it. Maybe a different. Still, you still have homonyms in spoken languages, of course. Of course. Yep. But you have those in most languages, just like your recent French example, and to sort through that, you always need context. Indeed. Unless you choose to make a complicated system that distinguishes them, which that's the varying levels and degrees, right? We can make comparative degrees of homonym frequencies, and the Chinese language have far more homonym frequencies because they limit the combination of potential complexity in their language, right? So like the whole linguistic thing, right? It's excellent to confirm an existence of something. It could be one, and then you can compare it to 10,000 in another language. However, you can prioritize not having homonyms by over exaggerating the complexity of your language. So I believe the homonym thing is a balance and trade-off between implicit learn and implicit context, you know, like elevating the use of context over being pedantic in your language, right? What's a great example of a language that rarely ever use context? Computational language, C++, Python. Actually, Python is higher level, so Python actually has some contextual aid. That's one of the reasons why Python is a great starting language, because constructively it does have some context. And then even then, at the very lower one, they still have context. Like you still use English like cognates and stuff to provide some level of context, like a particle name or a subject or a parameter, sort of. But when you get lower, it's like you can have a pedantic language or written language that relies entirely on explicit instruction. So I think, to me, languages that have decided what the balance is. Context is like condensing multiple things. I think my favorite example is the movie Arrival. The linguistics of the alien species is using like this ink blot thing that is circular in design, and the context is the entire blot, right? So it is incredibly dense, and therefore at the same time, when you hear the noise or the representation of the sound and whatnot, it sounds incredibly similar because it's a lot of things put together, condensed into. And then when you do the representation of it, lots of context. Like, what is the context? All the little crevices and blobs and like things in it. And all of that, like one circle represents like a whole paragraph or something, right? And that's kind of neat. You get to view the world through lenses of people who prioritize certain things. In English is a descriptor language, right? Like, and that's one of the things you have to appreciate and or maybe reject if you want. A lot of people do reject this, and the idea is you learn the Japanese meaning without translation. So therefore, you don't ever need to translate Japanese and talk about how English people could have multiple, if not 3 to 6 times more. No, that's a little exaggerated. Maybe twice as many phrases for a single thing, because the cliche thing to say is because Japanese is more context specific and English is not. And that's kind of the nice thing, or like the lovely thing that distinguishes between it. I sound like this in English. I might not necessarily be able to sound like this in Japanese in the mechanical way, right? I might sound actually far more or less verbose naturally to express probably very similar things, and I look forward to that. There might actually be, and hear me out, when someone says they reach fluency because they can express everything they would express in English, like they're able to adequately express themselves. That's not saying that in that language, in my opinion, that's not saying in that language that you're able to express it in the same way that you would be speaking English. It's to communicate and envelop the overall feeling of what you're trying to express, not the mechanical similarities. So if I'm saying, like, I'm very curious, one day I'm going to write something. I'm going to say, I want to describe the viral life cycle in English. And then I'm going to describe the viral life cycle in Japanese. There might be inherent things that are very obvious. I expect that there are far more promiscuous synonym and descriptor use in English when I'm writing it. And in Japanese, I realize, oh yeah, I don't really need to say that. Oh, I don't need to say that part either, or that part, because if I say this, it means all those things in one phrase. That kind of thing occurs quite often. And in Chinese, it's every day. When my parents say like 4 words, my English brain says, okay, I need to say all these things to the person they're trying to speak to, because when they said those words, it meant all of these things. So when my friend would say something like, what did your mother say? And she said one syllable, I would say like 14 different things, because that's what she meant when she said that, or could have meant when she said that. And then that context provided that it's likely these 3 things, but it's good enough. And that's pretty wild. I think one of the most interesting nebulous form of communication in human life is nonverbal communication. And some people are really good at that and some people are not. And in the age that we live in, that's not even a possibility anymore. People don't even practice nonverbal communication. I think the other most invisible type of communication is voice swapping while typing and reading. Voice swapping is fantastic. And I think a lot of people would also call it a tone. The tone of your writing, right? When you suddenly shift from saying something that seems nice and honest and then in between, and you're like, huh, intriguing. So you're reading in between the lines. You know the phrase, read in between. That, in my opinion, is the closest thing now to nonverbal communication, nonverbal in person, you know, IRL. So nowadays, I spend so much time trying to connect diction and like intent in between lines, because most people I interact with type. They type and there's no voice or imagery. When I go, and this is kind of like a furigana situation, where when I meet someone though, when I meet someone like once in a blue moon in person and I talk to them, there is so much information now. Like when you're talking to someone and you see someone, you got like so much information to work with. It's like an explosion of information. So you can have something like someone would say something in a foreign language and they wouldn't know what it is. You can still kind of, with your broken, say like you only know a couple of Japanese phrases or something, and you're watching this person like talk, but then you cued in on a couple Japanese words. It's like, but there's also the body language and their tone and their sound and your situation and the environment you're in and your life and the continuum. Is it sunny outside? There's so many other things. Does this person look uncomfortable? Who is this person with? All of that information culminates in unifying the context clue for language. So yeah, I would even say when people say, oh yeah, you should go online and listen to a native speaker and stuff, like, yeah, but when someone says they're moving to Japan, they're getting input that actually lots of the stuff cannot provide yet. But we have video calls and you know, it can be more dynamic. And then, you know, someone goes by, it's like, this isn't the most effective way to do this. This is the most effective way is to literally live with someone and spend time with them, share experiences with them, contextualize your entire life with them, and then have that language be part of it, right? So we're not making a competition about what is most effective. We're more like evaluating the limits and trade-offs and comparisons and contrasts of different input so that we can celebrate where we can use and leverage these things. I find that's probably the best, the more concise way of describing why I think language learning is fun. As opposed to like a obligation or a mandatory thing of optimizing. Interesting. And these feelings are so funny. As you know, you're doing kaniwani, and in that direction it poses challenges too. It will ask me to translate good at or skillful, but it does what does it want? Yeah, jozu or umai. Yep. Luckily you can add synonyms like WaniKani. I do the exact same thing in WaniKani right now, retroactively, and I do this aggressively retroactively in WaniKani and HanziHero, especially HanziHero, because I have feelings as well. So like some of the words, when I hear the sentence, I also have feelings that I want to add as synonyms. And in Spanish, I have even more feelings in Spanish, but we're not using like a SRS system. So instead, you know, you just take your lumps and say like Duolingo is like, okay, well, yeah, that's one way to talk about it. So Duolingo limits that, right? But in WaniKani, I've been retroactively doing that. Like all the components, like the radicals, they've been changing. And then when you said, you mentioned the homonym thing, right? About like, or you said mostly the kanji is reading are merely building blocks. They aren't merely building blocks to me. They are a representation of all the potential meanings they have. So when I go back to a kanji and I look at it and say, you notice that you're not as aggressive as I am on it, but with double check, it's not that bad. Exactly. And that serves my purpose, right? That serves my purpose. I don't really, because of the soft gating, I do double check. In HanziHero, that's already a default. You can undo, right? And you can even go backwards. So to me, that illustrates and captures context-specific learning versus non-context specific learning. Like, and you might be wondering, or some people will come up into me and say, no, context specific learning is when you have context, as in you go out and you hear the context in a sentence. Like, well, words are in the context of other words as well. Like when I think simple, I also think easy. When I think easy, it could be economize. Economize is to restrict something. All these are contextually related to each other. So I'm approaching it that way. And obviously I already explained all this, why I use double check now and all that stuff, because it is an elevation of what I think works. For me, now that I've known what was being used, and also kanji are not building blocks to me, in my opinion. Kanji are the repository. Well, they are building blocks, as well as the repository of every related contextual thing related to it. So eventually, if I ever go back, like if I was using Anki or something, my kanji and my Hanzi will have all the most sentimental attached frequency words I would use in meaning and feeling attached to that one character. And that's how I view the world of these characters in retrospect. So when you said which one you would use, I would type both Jozu and Umai at the same time. Like I would pick one and then be like, okay, that's done. Oh, they don't want that. I'll just add it on as a reference. So not only is it not a problem or challenge, the challenge to me, or the disappointment to me, is I'm surprised it doesn't have more than one meaning. Right? That's probably why I don't see homonyms, or I don't see as merely building blocks. Probably like an argument for building blocks. But you still try to identify the nuance if possible. It does give you the number of characters in the expected answer, but sometimes that's not enough. Oh, in Kani Wani? I see. And then example. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's for the number. Duolingo does this too, by the way. Duolingo does this in their like under the blank thing. So like whenever they force you to type, I'm sure you've already gone through this because you're legending the things. You know, occasionally when they ask you to type and fill in the blank, the underscore on the blanks. I don't know if you use full keyboard. If you use full keyboard, this is irrelevant. But there are ones where it's like fill in the blank, and you kind of type what I kind of like type whatever I think I would use here, and it's suddenly like, wait, that blank is a lot smaller and a lot bigger. Maybe there's another way to. Maybe they're looking for something else. So I think that's fun that you leverage that, and if it's wrong or right, the idea is you already know. I try my best not to do the whole, not to fall in my opinion,
not other people. But I try not to put myself in a box all the time. So whenever someone says this is wrong, that doesn't necessarily mean I don't know the right information. I often tell myself like, oh yeah, but because I think of this and because I think of this, this is related to this. It's because I know more than the restricted box that they have. And that's fine. Now, if it stops me from accessing more things, then I'm going to circumvent it. And that's where the double check comes in. I'm actually doing more with double check than I am doing without it now. That's why I chose for double checking instead of like whatever other people talk about, like accuracy hunters and the things I suggested about burnout and whatnot. That stuff, yeah, I sideline that all the time. And that to me makes it so that I can make a compelling argument that I learn even with flashcards and this type of thing with context in mind. And it is not supposed to be easy. The easiest thing you can do to learn in context is to have that context provided for you as a natural occurrence. Hence why when people talk about the theory of comprehensible inputs and the native speaker thing, that is probably the easiest way to get the highest reproducible input of something that is natural for pragmatic use. Totally understandable, and I totally agree. Is it fun though? It's probably fun to other people because they measure their entertainment and their progress in achieving a goal that is natural and or whatever. I think it's fun that I haven't ever learned with flashcards like this type of system, and everything about it is a lot of fun. Like, it's fun because it's challenging. And the irony here is, why would you want to learn language like this if you can learn it in an easy way? I'm like, I totally agree. I totally agree. If I needed to learn Japanese and Chinese to feel good about myself, I would probably agree with you that if my goal was to become a polyglot, advertise the fastest way that I can learn being a polyglot, and then my entertainment and my self-worth and my satisfaction to continuing learning language is dependent on how proficient I am and how quickly I am in language learning, then yes, I would most definitely say go and apply the theory of comprehensible inputs on your favorite immersion type thing, or maybe even a dual input or a dual input output theory that's evolving from comprehensible input theory, and go for it. You know, that in itself is incredibly fun if you're talking about the process of that. But if you're not and you're referring to the results, then I can't empathize with you. Or I can't empathize with you, but you have my support. Like, go for it. Make what motivates you. On the subject of boxes, before you go, I just thought of a mnemonic earlier which you'll share. Box is ako. I feel you probably know that, yes. And what do you do with boxes? You carry them? Akobu? Shashinko. That's how I remembered it. Same mnemonic. Yep. In Shashinko, when you take a picture... Oh wait, did you play Shashinko yet? In Shashinko, when you take a picture of a box, Hakobu is one of the verbs. And it's also represented as Hako, the kanji. So in order for me to remember the kanji for Hako, I also think of Hakobu, but the kanjis are not the same, but yeah, Hakobu. Exactly. Isn't it fun? I think coincidences are really fun too. How two people come about the same relations, the patterns. Yeah. Yep. That's how I remember Hakobu, by the way. For now, which Hakobu is the new one. What did they use again for Hako? Hardcore. They use hardcore instead. Hardcore, you're carrying a hardcore like mosher away because they got carried away, right? Ha ha ha, carried away. The hardcore mosher got carried away. So hakobu, yeah. You started playing Shashinko, but you only put like an hour into it so far. It's pretty relaxing. An hour? You're probably gonna be done with it in like another 2 hours. No, I'm kidding. I would love to hear. Did you pet the perro and found the gatos yet? There's like a fun trivia with the gatos. The perro is a reference to something in Japanese culture, which you're probably already familiar with. But the cats have stories. Not in the game, but out of the game. I forgot what they're called when you look for trivia outside of the game, like the meta game. The augmented game or something. Anyways. Yeah, I'll let you go. Yeah, it's great. When you take a picture of a box, let me know. Okay. It's been great having you stop by every once in a while for chatting. Well, it all depends on what you mean by done with it. You have a bunch of photos, but I need to review a lot still. You have found a dog, but not a cat so far. What? Oh, which by the way, the done with it thing, I actually tried to extract and be able to write every single one of the kanji, and I didn't actually finish. I got like halfway through. There's a whole series of that, by the way. Shashinko was up to like session 40 or something. I was trying to actively recall and write every single vocabulary word and every single kanji from Shashinko. But then I was waiting for DLC, so we might continue that journey, and it'll be a lot easier when I get back there, because I'm pretty confident that by the time we get back there might still be a DLC. Who knows? I got a chance to talk to the developer once. A mixed bag. I'm gonna say like a 30% chance. But anyways, we might be talking about Shashinko again. Yeah. All right. Take care, Gecko. Been a wonderful conversation. You are in my cycle right now. Gecko, you are holding up the guard for internet kind everywhere. You do intend to spend quite some more time with it when you're back from your... Oh yeah, that's right. Good luck and have fun on your trip. If I don't hear, if we don't talk before the trip again, have a great trip. Bring back stories. Go talk to random British people with Japanese. I don't know. Honestly, I really want to hear how British people interact with the Belgian. Like, I want to hear those type of stories. Like, what is it like to be a Belgian person who goes to the UK and then suddenly goes to Florida? I want to hear like international. Right? But do come back with some stories. I'm looking forward to it. And also your family. Good luck to your family and have fun. I imagine your family are coming along too. Have a safe trip. Thanks again for sharing. Yo, try to tune in one or more times before you go. Not quite on holiday yet. Okay. Like, I'm excited. We should brainstorm things that you could do for like a Easter egg hunt or something. Oh man, you could Easter egg hunt for things that you want to see if you can catch like a Floridian doing or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll think about it. I'll let it go because it's very busy. You have a very busy schedule. Thanks for chilling. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll revisit for sure.
工業
Tokyo. I guess this is industry. Oh. Yo Q.
要求
Yo Q. Yo Q. 中学生。
中学生、
中学生。Oh, that's interesting.
飲む、
飲む。The heck was Page? What does this have to do with a geoduck? Page? Oh, the goo, the poison, the slipperiness. What does that have to do with Page? Oh, because it's just Page. Wait. Oh. That was a typo. Page. Yeah. Golf. Oh, is this like transfer? Probably transfer.
Kaiten,
Item. Or is it just to roll? Wait. Let's think about this. So we're spinning, right? We're spinning, we're clouding. We're spinning, we're revolving. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be like revolve. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We're being more aggressive now. Advance. Turkey, scooter. This is different because it's not. I mean, we could try this. Okay. 10. I knew it wasn't that. But so what do we have here? Revolve, send. This is transfer. そのメール、私にも that してくれない Definitely transfer. How are you different? Not a rendaku. Oh, maybe it's just not a rendaku. That's probably it.
転送
Tensou. It's just not rendaku. No exceptions. Overthinking it.
乗せる
Oseru. Oh. Ah, that's a typo.
習う
Narau.
新聞
Jinbun. This farm. It's like landslide. It makes good for farming, but what else? What else is good for? Son of a bee sting. Oh no, this is slightly different from Chun. Chun is with sun. So it's not the same. Not the same. In retrospect. Oh, this is Nostradamus. Nostradamus. It's farmland, I guess. Farming. Oh my gosh, it's farming. Alright, alright. Alright, let's do this. Oops.
泳ぐ
Yogu. Oops.
全部
Zenbu. Calculate. There's
重い
Omoi. How do I screw this up? Chikamichi. Chikamichi.
近道
Chikamichi shortcut. Whoops. Why? Or shikashi. Whoops. That's not Japanese.
必要
Tsuyo. I guess you could say certainly. What? Jeez. Certainly. Must. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Ooh. Pyo. Oh no. Hitsusho. No, that's not good. So we have Sho as the onyomi. I think it's still an onyomi. But Dorwin. Oh. Hisho is
必勝
I think I wrote he instead of she. Hisho for easy win.
世界
Sekai.
毎度
Maido. It's fine.
と
So,
体験
I can,
話
Hanashi. Express.
実
Jitsu. The heck is Jitsu standalone? It's truth?
重要
重要。
一番目、
一番目。
辛口
辛口。Oops.
次々
次、次、次。次、次、次、次、次。
猿、
Saru. Oh yeah, we are going much faster. Much faster.
研究所、
研究所. Now I have so much more time to talk if we have problems.
近所
近所.
要点
要点. Like important point or main point. Highlight is important. Highlight is a main point. A highlight.
事実、
事実. Matter. Proof. Oh, facts. Hot. Hatsubai.
発売、
Hatsubai. No shortening. Hatsubai.
つく
Tsuku. ちょっと。いる。
いる
何度、
何度。
二重、
20.
決める
決める. Uh,
家庭
当て.
教わる
教わる.
失う、
失う.
勝負、
勝負.
助手
助手.
役場
Yakuba.
受ける
Ukeru.
つく
Good. Wait. Yeah. Um.
実験
You can. Uh. Whoops, misspelled. Experiment. Um. Jitsuryoku?
実力
Jitsuryoku. Yep. Oh, what is this? Did I not finish this? Oh, no. This is the other half, yeah, for today. You're right. Our half peak day. Our peak day got split in half. That's right. That's right. Ooh, this is not. Oh, hospitalization. Enter institution. Hospital admission. By your entering in institution, well, we're not talking about any institution. We're talking about specifically. Okay. So, newing? That's interesting. Newing.
入院
Okay.
入院
All right, moving along. Distribute. Kind of know this. You don't want to keep all the alcohol to oneself, so you distribute it all to your friend. Like, not just your friend, to everyone you can find. Don't be that person who keeps the alcohol all to themselves. Distribute it to all the legally aged people you know. What is this? Hi. As you distribute the alcohol, you say a haiku. Alright, I got you. Here you go, my friends. Alcohol for everyone. Never drink alone. This becomes the haiku you say before every party, every potluck, and every night out at the bar. Even get tattooed it on it. Here you go. Distribute. Here you go, my friends. Alcohol for... Okay. Do we have something that involves... Oh, this one. No, oh, that's Rendaku. Shinbai. How about this? Are you Rendaku too? Shinbai. Oh, it's using the same thing. Okay, distribute art for cares. Interesting. Alright. Haiku. Got it. To begin something, makes sense? This is transitive because of meh. Right. Transitive.
始める
Hajimeru.
始める
始める
Right now it's time to begin. Haji. Now, Haji is the 5th pillar of Islam, and it's a pilgrimage to Mecca during the month of Hajjah. I forgot how. I don't know how to pronounce that. You need to start Hajj right now. Interesting. Is that real? That's, yeah. I think they did kind of like doing the raw thing as well. Interesting. Haji. The way I remember is Hajime, right? Hajime no Ippo. Hajime.
始める
始める
Hajimeru. That's good. Academy. Gakuin. Ne? Sorry.
学院
Gakuin.
学院
Okay. Alright. Alcohol is alcohol. Oh, interesting. You know, what was the play? What were those tavern things called? Izakaya? Probably Kai. Ne? Izakaya. The Zai in Izakaya. Or it could be distribute that I'm thinking of actually in Izakaya. Izakaya probably use... Oh no, wait, but I already know it's high, right? A tsunami is an alcoholic beverage containing a lot of alcohol. It's 3 different kinds of rum, pineapple, and grenadine. It hits you like a tsunami though. The sake has a kick to it. It's made with spice rum, coconut rum, and dark rum. Imagine yourself... Is this real? Imagine yourself on a sandy beach drinking this cocktail. Feel the sun on your face and the wind in your hair as you sip this fruity and rummy alcoholic beverage known as a tsunami. You could even picture an actual tsunami in the water coming right for you. I wouldn't recommend it though. Actual tsunamis are scary and not drinkable. Yes. Oh no, shoot. Wait, what am I thinking of then? Yeah, it has just the character in it, but not... As you lie on the beach, the alcohol keeps coming down the chute straight into your mouth. You can feel the sand in your toes and the alcohol sliding down your throat. The glass and all from this special tsunami chute. Picture the alcohol flowing down this long chute from somewhere far away. You try to see where it's coming from, but all you can see is this long chute stretching along the entire beach until it disappears in the distance. Alright. Random chute, alright. Oh, Nihonshu. That makes sense. A drinker. But that's part of... Yeah, sake. Yeah, sakezuki. That makes sense. Sakezuki. Like alcohol. And then sake. Yeah. The kun. So not great. Not great.
始める
Hajimeru.
入院
Nyuin. Oh, it's probably this character. No, or a variant of this with the thing.
学院
Queen. Oops. Alright. To open. Akeru. Akeru? Ne?
開ける
Akeru.
開ける
開ける
Ah! When you do a huge screen comes out, yeah, it's the thing again. Imagine a giant character flying out. Okay, I got you. Fall. Oh, a different fall. To fall down, not autumn. Violent tsunami causes flowers to rip from the branches of trees and they swirl around and kiss you and kiss your face gently as they fall. Okay, I got you. With the tsunami comes a great windy storm that blew many flowers all about. It's a pretty sight amongst all the destruction. Imagine being out in this tsunami-induced storm. You can feel the rain and wind on your skin. You're wet, cold, and scared. But you see some flowers being blown to the ground, and you are mesmerized by the dance they do on the wind before they finally fall to the ground. Another lovely picture. Naku. Jeez, you want to save these flowers you see falling around you, so you take a drying rack and place them carefully on it. Now, whenever you feel scared, you look at the flowers on the rack and you won't be scared anymore. Imagine running around, catching the flowers as they fall. Imagine placing... That's kind of lovely. It connects the two, too. Sodaku. Do we even have odaku? I don't know of odaku. Yeah, all of these are not odaku. Jeez. Okay. Open to the public, that makes sense. Open in public. A public opens, open to public. And we're going with Kokai.
公開
Kokai.
公開
公開
Public bathroom. Kokai, isn't it? Or a version of it. I don't think they use kai, but something else. He'll come up. He'll come up. It's fine. Opening a business makes sense. When opening a business, you open a business. While this can be used for any sort of it, it's commonly used for doctors, lawyers, and other professionals opening their own practice. Okay.
開業
Kaigyo.
開業
Business as usual. Oops. I just realized I made a pun there. That was unintentional. Lightweight. What was light in... this checks out, right? I think. Okay, so for car, a tombstone is lightweight. Cars are very strong, you see, so sometimes heavy something heavy like a tombstone is no match for them. All cars find tombstones to be light and easy to transport. Eesh, that's gonna be... Picture yourself trying to move a huge slab tombstone. It's difficult, no? I bet you wish you had a car for some... Okay, I got you. Some other vehicle to make the process much less painful. Your arms are getting sore from carrying the tombstone and you're getting sweaty and hot from all the work. What do you do for a car with an air conditioner? Karu? Really? Oh yeah, karui. Oh, right, karui. Sure. We're going to Kun. What do you wish you had to transport this tombstone? Oh, that's right, a car. I need some kind of karup pole. Oh boy, karup pole. If you had a car, this tombstone moving business would be no problem. To cars, tombstones are not but lightweight pebbles. But the rule says you can't use a car to carry tombstones, so you need to find it. Karup pole. Remember that all the hardware you were doing before and how you got all sweaty and gross? Now imagine yourself inside of a nice car with air conditioning and tombstone in the trunk. It feels great, doesn't it? The air conditioning is perfect, and driving a car is much easier than carrying a tombstone around. Thank goodness you found a car loop hole in the... Alright, I got you. I have karui. Yeah. And then I'm guessing onyomi is later. Yes. Hey. Eibitsu. Simple and easy. Ooh, oh yeah, tegaru because of okay. Okay. Alright. Oops. Oh, these are lessons. What are we why what happened here? Oh. What did I type? Did I type O or A? I think I might have typed it O.
開ける
Akeru.
Kokai.
Okay. Or open to the public. Yes. Open to the public. Tsunami. Kiss on the face. Raku. I totally lost the meaning of it though, in all of that. Tsunami rips flowers away. Kiss you on the face. Oh, fall. Petals falling.
Kaigyo
Kaigyo. Tombstone like sweating, car loop. All right. Development. Open. What are you? Open departure. You are now open for departure. You get your boat and leave this place. You're going to another place to start its development where you can create a new world. Ugh. Okay, that one's kind of rough. Kaihatsu.
開発
Kaihatsu.
開発
開発
Okay. I think we're gonna be. We'll see. Excuse me. Arithmetic. Sure. Calculating count. Or math. Yeah, math works. Not to be sugaku. Also mathematics. What is it you call when you calculate numbers? That is the study of math and arithmetic. Okay. And sansu.
算数
Sansu.
算数
算数
No rendaku. Alright. No special exceptions. Okay. Chinese. Han? Probably Han. Oh, kan. Oh yeah, of course we knew it. Kan. Because of kanji. Because of kanji. That's right. Interesting that the onyomi is. I thought kanji might be the unyomi. You prep closer. You prep. You prep closer. Geges kan. All right. Where's kanji? Nihongo. That's
日
fine.
本語
Nihongo.
日本語
日本語
Nihongo. Nihongo. Furansugo. Okay.
フランス語
Furansugo.
フランス語
フランス語
Okay. We're fine. I think we're fine.
算数
Sansu. How do you even spell this? Arith. Okay. Um.
開発
Daihatsu. What was this again? Open departure development. That one's gonna be rough.
フランス語
Furansu.
日本語
Nihongo. Okay. Spaingo.
スペイン語
Spaingo.
スペイン語
Okay. Spaingo. Master language. That's interesting. The main thing you talk about. Oh, yeah, main. We can use main. The main thing you talk about in your language becomes the subject of the sentence. Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. Shugo?
主語
Shungo.
主語
主語
Okay, that's fine. Road, if that checks out. What is this gonna be? Like boo? Boo? Wait. I don't have something at the top of my. If you've been walking all day, nobody's going to wish your foot. If kiss your wish your foot. Kiss your foot. Sure, if you've been walking barefoot down a dirt road, your foot are filthy. Nobody's going to want to kiss. Oh my goodness. Imagine kissing someone's foot. Now imagine kissing someone's foot after they walk down a dirt road for hours. It's disgusting. Smell the stench of the. Alright. No. Really. What was this person walking down again? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, do. Okay, you were walking down a dirt road and you ain't not comfortable kissing that do. Doro. Did I know that? No, I didn't. Railroad tracks. Sendo. Not sure either. Nochi. Nochi. Oh, that's special. Yes. Okay. Sen. I think sen is still sen, right? Maybe?
線
Yeah, sen.
線
Special case? Because I'm pretty sure sen is onyomi. It certainly is. I mean, yeah, it certainly is. This might be different.
親
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just imagine your parents saying, "Oh yeah," over and over again. When did you do? What did you do at school today? I beat up this kid. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. What timing? That was beautiful timing. Um.
主語
Chungo.
スペイン語
Spain go.
線
Then.
親
Oh yeah. Intimate. Using parents. Okay. What's the adjective form of? Oh yeah, that's right. That also means intimate. That's right, intimate. Intimacy is intimate depending on the context. It can also mean friend, yeah, friendly and close. Don't actually remember what this
親
is.
しい
Stashi.
親しい
Those who are most intimate with you hang out with you, even when you're doing gross things like sitting on the shita or gross. Your family is okay. All right, I probably will remember that pretty
親し
fine.
い
Shinsetsu. Oh, this one I guess you just know as kindness, but when your parents cut you think they're being mean, but they're not. They're bleeding all the bad blood out of you. They're truly being kind. Just think of how crazy. Oh, we're going back to the crazy parents and people now again.
親切
Shinsetsu.
親切
Shinsetsu.
親切
Interesting. Up or down, as long as you maintain the rest. So, Shinsetsu. 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 Interesting. Okay. That's fine. Iron? Yeah, we knew that. Oh, we also know copper. You look at gold and notice a fault. You scrapped its fault and then you discovered its worthless iron. Iron's not worthless or comparatively worthless. No. Oh, don't be Tetsu. Oh, Tetsuo. Yeah, that's right. Tetsuo the Iron Man. This guy knows Tetsuo the Iron Man. This is Takashi Miike's. He's Tetsuo. Do you know that movie Tetsuo the Iron Man? We talked about it on Tofugu a while back. It's one of the wackiest. Yeah, it really is. Takashi Miike is weird. Maybe a little bit more grounded would be like Ichi the Killer or something. It's one of the wackiest Japanese movie on. If you don't know what Tetsuo the Iron Man, you should definitely look it up if you aren't averse to horror, violent. It's body horror, not it's more like body horror. Tetsuo is one of the most insane movies in the history of ever. It's very, very eccentric. Watch a trailer on YouTube for Tetsuo the Iron Man. Go ahead, do it now. I'll wait. Did you watch? Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Ooh, Tetsujin. Tetsujin. Electric rail. Oh, Dentetsu. Dentetsu. Alright. I can get behind that. You got me. Close friend. That makes sense. A friend who is like your parent is someone you look out. Will look out for you. They're like family. In fact, that's why this friend means, this word means best friend or close friend. Just imagine someone, okay.
親友
Seen you. Checks out.
親友
We're fine. What do you have here? Koichi? Maybe? Oh no, this might be different though. It's slightly more formal than hajimeru. Koichi?
開始
Ah,
開始
Koichi. Alright. I think we're fine. Oh man, this gives me flashbacks to Atatakai or Atarashi. Or no, Atarashi. Alright. Son of a bee sting. Wait, was this the same? I didn't even look at. Wait. Hold up. I saw it, right? When your parent is. Hold up. When your parent is trying to be. What is the mnemonic for? Oh, they're trying to like. Oh no, that's a different one. Man, the other mnemonic was pretty good. This one. No, I'm getting nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Okay, so parent. Oh, this is where you're we're doing intimate. We have to remember it's intimate. So if they're really intimate, shitashi,
親しい
shitashi.
親切
Inset. Oops. That's it.
開始
I see. Oh, just start. I guess they just want start.
親友
Seen you. A curve. So we have music or bend. Bend line. A bend line is a
曲
curve. Yeah.
線
And Gyokusen.
曲線
曲線
Fair enough. Language makes sense. Say in language. When you say words in a language you're speaking, I'm not sure what that language is, but since you're saying it must be real. How did the word thing go?
言語
Gengo. Oh yeah, if you have something to say, you say like the origin. Gengo.
言語
Like Genji. Gengo. So no change. This is read. Are we going straight to yo? So what is this? If you have to say what you're selling because people don't like to read. Oh, okay. Yo? We're not. Oh yeah. Did I say go? Did I say no? Yo. Yeah. Yo is fine. When you are forced to read aloud to sell, yo instructions. Okay. That's consistent. So we're just going straight to yomu. That's fine for now. To talk. Hanaru. Ne? No, not hanaru. Nasu. But not hanasu. I don't think we have a good for this. Which one are you supposed to look like when you're talking? A blood. Let's see. When you language do it, so when you're doing your talking, yep, and telling.
語る
Haru. Okay. Kataru.
語る
語る
Sometimes when you're trying to talk about something, there'll be that one person who always cuts you off to tell you their own story. We call them language cutters. Kata. Fair enough. I think we're okay with this. We'll go until we have to read context sentence, right? Daigakuin. Interesting. Grad school. Oh, yeah.
大学院
Daigakuin.
大学院
Interesting. So you combine the institution with. Oh, okay. All right. The cell words.
言語
Yengo. Oops.
曲線
Doksen. Wait. When you what was it? When you language someone, what happens when you language someone? Oh, when you're trying to tell something, right? Tell something, you get cut off.
語る
Ataru. Or to talk. Daigaku.
大学院
Daigakuin. Addition. Okay, these are the last ones. Okay. Addition. So we have sufficient calculate. Remember how it's to add? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Tasu. Right, Tasu. Add calculate to that and you'll have addition. It's the type of calculation you want.
足し算
Yeah, tashi. So, tashizan. Tashizan. Rendaku. Okay, tashi. Here we go. We have tashi, which is a kun, but zan is an onyomi because san is onyomi. Tashi. San is one of the 5 types of calculations in WaniKani: addition, subtraction, calculating, abacus, that's an rendaku. Oh, okay. Addition, subtraction, multiple division, and calculating with an abacus. Okay. Got you. Wait. I think I just skipped the middle 2. Yes. Head is still head. Okay. To? Maybe? If a geoduck eats a lot of beans, its head will grow larger. To a geoduck, beans are brain food, so by eating, okay. Oh, they're just gonna go straight to Atama. Okay. Atama and Kashida. Interesting. As a geoduck eats more and more, it goes straight to its head. It gets bigger and bigger until finally the geoduck's head explodes like a atomic bomb. Boom. Geoduck's parts go flying everywhere. Massive hit. Okay. So it's just Atama. Just straight to Kun. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Hikisan. Oh, Hikizan. Probably. Subtraction. Yeah. To pull away. Remember how... Oh yeah, Iku. Yeah, Hiku means to subtract as well. As opposed to pull.
引き算
Oh, Hikizan.
引き算
引き算
Got it. I got you. Blow up. Head gets blown up. What happens with head getting blown up? The heck? It goes boom? That doesn't help either. Head goes boom. Oh, it goes atomic boom. Atomic boom. Even though I could have just thought of head.
足し算
She's on.
Hikizan.
He's on. All right. Good enough. Good enough. So we got the rest, and now we have a 4-day timer, right? Or a 5-day timer. Oh, we're not gonna get a lot of things. Everything's gonna be older ones because it's staggered by an additional day. So this one is gonna be 11-day plus as opposed to a 10-day. Alright, so let's do Monix. I don't think there were any particular things that really stuck out today other than the new things, but the new things require a day of maturation. So tombstone, kissed, beans, alcohol, landslide, geoduck, music, dynamite, sick, stairs, bundle, turkey, cult, cell, Chinese. And then we want to practice these ones. So what do we have? What happened with geoduck? Oh, this is just page. When things are easy, they're hard. Right on the nose, page. Sock. Haiku. Shoot. Shin. Rack. Card loop. Hole. Shoe. On. Road. Nostradamus. Tetsuo. Yo-yo. Atomic. Cow. Yo. All right, let's do our reads. O. Eiji. Shi. O. O. Soku. I shoot in show show and shin yaku a karu. It's karu. Okay. It sound like karui. Where's karu? Kai shu no yo han ro. No, yeah, ro's fine. Yo no. Okay. No. Etsu. Oh. Just so know me. Okay. Etsu. San. Kai. Go. Yo. Na. Sen. Yoko. Cho. Shin. Atama. Ao. Yo. Sai. You. Alright, and I think I'm okay. This was from yesterday, but that was a typo. I think I'm okay. I think I'm going to be a little bit more liberal in adding notes because the threshold is definitely got minimized by stuff now. Okay. So, we'll continue filling it out today. Very different. Very different. And I think I can liberate a lot of time to do something else as well. Because we have to add certain things back to the mix soon. So this can be liberated with the reintroduction of a Duolingo Japanese session, right? Or continuing our thing. I think with this month, we're about in the same place now. So things are gonna line up a little. Okay. So that's a wrap for WaniKani today. Our Japanese session. Had a fun catch up with two people. One person, hopefully they're still discovering themselves, finding out things. I'm a little apprehensive of things I say. I wish him the best. Hopefully more good news. And then of course Gecko and his wild adventures. So get so excited when people are excited about the things in their lives. Alright, folks. Again, you're more than welcome to follow along. Drop your hot takes in the comment section if you want. You know, be ready to discuss. We can do it asynchronously or stop on by during a live session and drop your hot takes and feel free to discuss however long you want. I really do stand by my voice or my claimer when I explain things to Curdle about investing in people. Yeah, not very successful. Even like I don't know if I have a decent selection, but I intend understanding how you're intentionally selecting for and conversing with people. It works for me. I like meeting people every once in a while and then possibly hearing them again once in a while. That's kind of the distance. But if you bridge that distance, then you pretty much, the rest is history, right? What do you get from that kind of person? Well, you get me, possibly a person who doesn't give up on you. That's probably one of the things, right? Through thick and thin, arguments, whatnot, people need space, people come back to the same space. That's kind of the idea. I take a 1% success rate for that type of thing for sure. But keeping someone occupied for like a month or two or a week, that sounds like a mission accomplished here. Right. So definitely feel free to follow along, drop some of your hot takes. We can go from there. Right. Until then, for those who are only interested in Japanese, minasan, mata ne. Right. I'm gonna get up, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是64天。It is day 94. Let's hit it. Let's get back on track. Started the day earlier, you know. I'm still recovering from the last 2 days. Not quite rested. So I will liberate some time, and yeah, we're hopping right back in. I think we're in a level of a pattern where I think we're cruising a bit now. We're cruising, so let's go right into it. And I might do something else in place of this, right? In place of this, maybe also do the same routine. WaniKani and HanziHero is kind of now converging a little bit. I'm taking a little from column A, inspiring a little column B. Not sure if column A is inspiring something in column B, but we'll see. We'll see soon enough. Things are being swapped up. 停留. Okay, stop. Alt. Oh, abroad. Hold. Oh, to stay. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. It also has a feeling of abroad. So if you're halting to stay, but you're staying somewhere away from, you're staying over at some other place. Interesting. It kind of works in both ways. When you stay over at a place during your journey, you'll halt your travels in order to stay there for a time. Yeah. Or you can view it that way too. Interesting. Yeah, to stop over. Neat. It works on many of the levels. 停留.我会在北京停留3天。
我会在北京停留3天。
我在don't have Thai. Might be Thai. Yeah, Taipei. Oh yeah, Taipei. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, interesting. Taipei. Yeah, Taipei. 台北停留了两末。
我在台北停留了2周。
2周 Oh. Wait, is that a turn of breed on that? Or am I confusing it with someone? Oh, Mo doesn't have the road. Zhou has the has the road. I see. But they relate in meaning. Interesting. 我可以停留一晚吗？
我可以停留1晚吗？
4. So the E into 1, 2, 3 becomes 4. So 一晚吗? That's an implicit rule.
停留礼物
Yep. How does this work with our current thing? Ceremony. Okay. So a ceremony thing. Gift. Things that we bring, a ceremony. A thing that we bring to every ceremony is a gift. 生日礼物.你不必要送这么贵的礼物啊 Nice. Oops. What face? Wait. Beans? Wait, what did I type earlier?
礼物
I don't remember what I typed earlier. I'm like, did I not type? What? Okay, it's
哪怕
Napa. Even if this is good. Okay, so which to dread? Be afraid, and then which? Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Even if the thing which we dread must happen, we will still proceed. This is gonna be tough. even though. It kind of also is like although too. Or like even so. Is probably something I would say instead of even if. Despite. It might be actually like despite. 哪怕我 I don't know, let's say like 哪怕中文是很难 right 很难写 or something like that 我刚刚努力学习学中文 or something like that. So even despite, right, even if despite Chinese is very difficult to study or is very difficult, I just now try to put effort into studying Chinese or something like that. I think despite works a little bit more than even if. So like despite it rains, I still will go, or regardless, or oh yeah, interesting. So even if 哪怕下雨也有趣 yeah 哪怕下雨也有趣哪怕全家全家 Do I have auntie? Something 对他也有他也有跟他结婚
哪怕全家反对，他也要跟他结婚。
反对 I don't think I have 反他也有跟他结婚 Don't have 结婚 yet, but getting there.
哪怕
How do we do the pa thing? Patrick getting scared, white, soul, red. Okay, yeah.
换位
Okay, exchange plus standing slender. Walter White. Each house. Oh, position. Standing position. To exchange. Oh, it's literally to exchange position. Okay. Combine exchange and position, you get to exchange position. What the heck? Oh, to swap places. Oh, to switch seats. Yeah, okay. This is what I like to see right here. I like this stuff. Okay. 我们可以换位吗 I keep sounding like I'm saying 会 like what who 换位吗请跟我换位 Try not to say 会 is different from 位换位 Although now that I think about it, there's no 会 in anything like with the H, like a really strong H, like 会 like what the what 位换位他们在飞机上换位了 换位了 makes sense. Exchange position or switch seats. So checks out. Okay.
换位
Oops.
能够
能够 enough ability. Yeah, to be able to. Got it. And yeah, if you're having to do something with enough ability. Kind of like how dekiru works, right? Dekiru. 能够能够 something when something 为工作 I said fa before, but that's not it.
能够独立工作，
独立 oh no, heck, that's 独立 there's no Slender Man. We didn't get it yet. Or you know it by now. 独立 清 yeah 清 frog 清 frog 能够 jump 着很高 I don't know what jump is. Teal? Teal. It might be teal. Tiao. Oh no, it's tiao. There's no teal. Tiao. 调着很高很高
青蛙能够跳得很高，
跳 Oh, it's 4 not 2 Okay. 跳得很高青蛙 Frog is 青蛙能够跳得很高 Alright. Oh.
能够
Alright.
停留，哪怕礼物，换位，能够
Alright. Stay purple, please. 讲话 Oh, speech, that makes sense. 讲话 We got the lecture and the What is the tongue in the words thing doing? How does the tongue in the word talk? 话 Hulk is in the auditorium bathroom. Words hitting him in the face and tongue? How does that work? Alright, I need something here. Giving himself a pep talk before a play is starting. Okay. Practicing words from his plays. As they speak, the words like bounce off the huge green tongue and hits him hits the mirror, breaking it. These are some strong words. Okay. That's fair. And then Jiang is Jimmy Neutron's in the basement, covered around with a wired mesh to protect himself while he uses his word to lecture while he stands on a rack. A rack, using his words to spread the word of science or something like that. 讲话. So lecture, talk. Just a speech or a lecture still, yeah. Still a lecture. 他讲话时 讲话时，好多，好，好多，好多次，好多次。What is that? A suit? And it's 好多次 something 别人别人 interrupt. Wow, that's something.
他讲话时，好多次被别人插断。
Yeah, dang it. Yeah, I've seen that so many times. 好多次被次别no 被次被别人掐断。断 has like 4 cocoons in it. Yikes. A lot of cocoons. 掐 OK. 他的讲话一定已经 probably 已经 you haven't got it yet 已经 no wait, but that's a loom, isn't it? 已经 yeah 已经 we got that 已经 gold. It looks like a modified time. I don't know what that is. The ing.
他的讲话已经录了音。
Oh, it is jing. Oh, it's different. It's slightly different. How is it slightly different? Is the top right radical slightly different? I'm getting jing and ting a little mixed. I know it's eating, but I didn't know how to make it line up with what I know about ting. Lula. Lula ing. Okay. Oh, Lu, like down Lu. Oh, Lu. I heard that before too. Largely like to record things on the television. Lu. Like Lu Ji. A recording device.
讲话，交换，
交换 to mingle, exchange, which is to exchange, yeah. Or mingle to meet with someone, yeah. A little light snack. Failed to eat. Okay. 交换意见 views 意见 idea look views perspective 用 not 用 something else. Oh no, that's fine. 用小什么小 wheat. Oh, we were just talking about this thing. 用小 blank 交换 大米 wheat
用小麦交换大米。
用小麦 Oh, that's 小麦 Oh, okay. In exchange for 大米 Alright. Oops.
交换、
交换
洗礼、
洗礼 Oh yeah. A washing ceremony. A bath ceremony. Wait, did I add wash to this? Okay. Yes. But baptism does work for a bath that's done part of the ceremony. 受洗礼
受洗礼，
or 受洗礼 It's always the 3 is kind of higher on all of these. 洗礼 baptism ceremony? What the 洗礼 something 是
洗礼仪式，
仪式洗礼仪式
洗礼仪式，
洗礼，可怕、
可怕 yeah. And dreadful. Something that you can dread is called dreadful. Fearful, fearsome. Or scary, afraid. 可怕的 dream 梦
可怕的梦，
yeah 梦 sorry 梦 that looks different 梦可怕的梦这种病很可怕
这种病很可怕，
可怕、
I immediately think scary, dreadful.
停车场、
停车场 a stop car place, a parking lot. To hold your car, yes, a parking lot. 旗下地下旗下 I just combined the Japanese Chinese there. 地下停车场哪里有停车场what the oh typo
停车场、
oops Oreo Okuri dokuri
讲话、
话场
停车场、
交
交换、可怕、洗礼、
Alright, I think we're gonna start hitting the red soon. Again. Alright. 不够 Yeah, 不够 Not enough is not enough. 10块美金something 本不够 Oh, is that like Benjamin?
10块美金根本不够，
Oh, 根本 just kidding. 根本不够 Just kidding.时间不够 Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking.
不够、
那是不够
停车、
停车 Okay. To park a car, yeah, 停车. Or to stop a car, or yeah, stop a car. Okay, got it. 这里 something 停车. Do you have these as standalones? I don't think so.
这里禁止停车。
禁止. Okay, 禁止停车. 禁止 cannot. 禁止. 请停车. 请停车. 停车在停车场. 停车场. A good place. 我不知道什么停车. I don't know how to park a car.
停车。对啊，
对呀，对呀 ，Yeah， 对呀，对呀，Yeah， 对呀，对呀，我同意，我同意你的看法啊，我同意看法，Yeah， 对呀，我同意你的看法，对呀，这个很好吃，这个很好吃。对呀，那部那部 ，Oh interesting， 那部电影很 awesome，
对啊，那部电影很棒。
很棒。Okay. Okay. So this is a counter.
对啊，椅。
Yeah. That is most definitely a chair or a seat. A barrel? A big can, once a can can get sufficient big, it's upgraded barrel. Oh, fair enough. Instead of a person. I think of it as a person on top of something, but that is big. A big can is a barrel. I got you. I'll roll with it.
椅。
Alright, it's time for the characters. I'm not sure if E is gonna be memorable here. Oh, okay. So we have a tree to work with. Yoshi is in the basement of the house, right? Yoshi is in his house where there's a small tree. Go on, and a rickety barrel. He uses his tongue to pick up the barrel and impale it onto the tree, on top of the tree, creating a strange chair that has been part of the tree. That has a part of the tree as the backrest. Oh, he jumps up and sits on his new chair in the quiet house basement. I can't really place him in the basement, but that would certainly be something he does in his own house. Lots of chairs. Gotta give it to you.
椅。
Okay.
椅。 停车。 对啊。 不够。
Yeah, that needs to be regenerated. It's 不够. Sounds a lot more like 不够. That's in 4-4. But maybe it's an alternative reading. I don't know. But 不够. Yeah, let's take a look if there's an alternative reading for 不够. No, it's bugol. Does this sound it?
不够，
No, that's a little off. It should be bugol. Unless there's something very different. Like a slight, like an exception or something. Hey, Mao. A seedling. Okay, we have flowers in a rice paddy. A rice field. That was just freshly, picture a rice field that is just freshly planted today. So you can see the rice seedlings rise up from the soil. Okay, sprout. Then at the top of each. Okay, so there are alternatives that wrap around with other alternatives. Okay. At the top of, or other primaries. At the top of each seedling is a small rice flower. Okay. Gotcha. We're fine. A leopard. I guess that's a cat-ish. According to ancient myth, the leopard, okay, was created by a god who put up a pair of cleats onto the foot of a pig, which gradually turned into a leopard. Oh my goodness. Alright, this is kind of like the poodle situation. It's fine. Leopard's a cat.
猫，
Alright, we're good. Alright, Mario is in front of the barn where he finds a strange seedling growing out of the mud. He goes over to it and pulls it out, and out comes a leopard cat. The cat follows Mario around as he walks around the farm. Alright. Okay. Oh, and we're not gonna even get into giant panda right now. For cat. And then how owl is a cat too. Involved in a cat. It's fine.
猫，借，
Yeah. Oh, this Jie. Oh, you look different. The lend and borrow word. Oh no, it is a thing. These characters are a thing. Alright. Beanstalk? Shoot. Cornstalk. Arrow. Jet. Oh no, wait, jet is not something else. Oh, blossoming tree. Dead tree. Plow. This component depicts a plow from above. Okay. The bottom three strokes represent the various handles used to handle the plow. Okay. While the top three horizontal strokes are various levers on this complex plow, some of which sticks into the ground to loosen. So, oh boy. Please tell me it's plow. Okay. Okay. This one's gonna be tricky.
借，
Yeah, borrow. Okay, to borrow. This one, a lend. Okay, I was about to say. This one is both lend and borrow. In its conjunction with another one. Like concern or something. Xiang. Xiang and Jie. To excuse. Okay. So Jimmy Neutron, okay, is in the bathroom of the electricity plant. Alright. Give me some bathroom stuff. Where his science experiment has gone wrong. The entirety of the bathroom is covered in turf. Go on. And flowers that grow via the light of an electric sun Okay, so he has a bathroom experiment going for sure. That Jimmy has created that hangs above. Now he has to borrow a plow, which he attached to his robot dog to clean up the bathroom, which he borrowed for his experiment. Alright. So I have to imagine like the sinks and the toilets and stuff offering irrigation, maybe. This could be happening in the basement, for example. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Excuse. Oh. Wait. Yeah, Cole. This isn't that same Jie? Oh, it's. Uh-oh. Not sure anymore.
借
Pretty sure it is. Seedling.
猫
It could just be a cat. The leopard could be a cat. It's fine.
借
Alright. Time to lock in. Let's go. Um
表面
地球的表面，
当 爬山
我可能会去爬山。
Oh, you're back? How was the time you're back? No. Not too much. Just usual stuff. We're doing our assignments. Or hiking. Yeah.
更好
往后的日子会更好。
但是
虽然喜欢茶，但是我不常喝。
算
What? Oh, wrong. I typed the wrong tone there. Ah, typo.
卡片
填写卡片，
Right? You feel like losing a friend or thinking you knew someone hurts way more, and then telling them how you feel. You just got upset, sad, disappointed, and I'm just like, wow, I'll get over this in due time. What's my favorite sad songs? Oh, I have quite a lot of sad songs. Are you talking about like the English variety? There's quite a lot of sad songs. I listen to folk songs a lot in English. They're all pretty depressing. Folk songs usually sing about these things. You like to hit your lows and bounce back like wedding. Wedding Dress by A Young is sad, but also just other popular sad song works. Your Lie in April theme song works pretty well. Maybe the ending to Angel Beats is pretty sad too. Have you heard this one? Let me. Sometimes I'm bad with titles, but What is it called? Do you know High Hopes? High Hopes by not Panic at the Disco. What is the author? It's not Panic at the Disco's one. It's not High Hopes. Maybe that's not what the name is called. Man. The Codeline one. Yeah, not the Panic at the Disco. It's High Hopes is also another title. It's by Codeline. You could listen to that right now if you want. But I do want to be I don't want to be careful because this does involve the same subject matter. But Codeline has a pretty good one. It's a little bit uplifting and not lifting at the same time. So that's what rings a bell to characterize our little discussion earlier that we were talking about. I can try that. Not the Panic at the... Well, does the Panic at the Disco one sound sad? Nah, it's not sad. It's actually kind of pretty uplifting.
碰到，
我昨天刚巧碰到他。
因为
因为火车太慢了。
This one stumps me so often. Albert Brown.
或
Oh. Oh. Ask me to pause each time.
语言，
他会说4种语言。
这些
东西好重。
Or these, whoops.
虽说
虽说我七老八十了。
但
Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I think just even you expressing sadness but enjoying the sadness and process is good. I hope so. I'm not sure how it is very nebulous, right? You were more upset she told you you had feelings for her and you told her no you don't because of this and she just wasn't listening and telling me how to feel, but it's okay, respect her relationship. Yeah. That's not great. I can kind of see if you're thinking about it in this way. I could kind of see how that could be also the reason why you guys might not see eye to eye already. If you know what I mean. Like, presumably you two are friends right now, and then you're not this process is not resolving discussions of feelings. So inherently, if one were to get back together or something like that, or stay together, eventually you'll probably have these discussions and it'll lead to further conflict. Again, try to double down and try to communicate if you want, but it's also an indicator of what possibly might have happened before already.
有钱，
有钱的越来越有钱。
句点，
加上句点。
What did I type in correctly? 有眼睛Oh, okay.
流，举，
Oops. I totally didn't put a space.
白云，
蓝天白云，好看极了。
停，等于
1加2等于3。
You have any siblings, Girdle?
小狗，
它是我。
卡通，
我喜欢看卡通。
Oh, cartoon would have been great to give as an example today. To Gecko.
加油，
飞机要在上海降落，加油。
板，
Uh-oh. That's yeah. Anytime. What do you listen to? Did I ask? You mentioned a few songs. For April, do you tend to listen to sad songs or do you listen to uplifting? What about uplifting songs? What do you got on the uplifting songs? It's also bored. Yes, they want bored. Or
姐姐，
她是我姐姐。
I can't spell.
泳，习，眼睛，
我的眼睛好痒。
船，
Oops.
一，
You listen to all and you have a lot of uplifting songs. Mainly for the specific. I'm talking about specifically for the reason. For the reason that you listen to you listen to it all while you're in a specific situation. Interesting. Give me an example of an uplifting song. This one. No, is it no? Yeah.
努力，
我们的努力已经到顶了。
哦，
或许，
他或许会同意的。
Or maybe, yeah. um. Oh, that's yellow. Whoops.
一定，
我们的目标一定能达到。
Certainly, yeah. Hmm. Did I? Oh, I keep typing Z and C interchangeably. I need to stop doing that.
清晨，
清晨空气新鲜，
合理，
你这个建议十分合理。
Really?
发票，
我需要一张发票。
低头，
低头谢罪，
三角，
三角恋爱，
早晨，
他早晨5点起床，
姓名，
我记下了他的姓名。
Excuse me? Oh, you want full name? But, alright. That's fine. Hmm. Okay.
确认，
请你再确认一下。
处，又是，
又是一个好天，
不一定，
发光的不一定是金子。
夜，满，文明，
这个品牌全国闻名。
Feel it. Oh, okay, I'm not familiar with it. Unwritten by Natasha. Jeez. Dude, Summer, J. Cool, personal favorites at the moment? I see. Here's one. Might not, we'll see. Listen to, I know this is gonna sound really weird, but listen to, Creepy Nuts. I actually don't remember the title. Oh, how do they translate the title? Hold up. Otonoke. Crazy song name? No. Creepy Nuts is the band name. The song name is Otonoke. Listen to that right now. It has some mixed feelings in it, some vibes. Yeah, the vibes. There's like a aggression vibe, and then suddenly a relaxing vibe. It's pretty vibey right now. Otonoke.
流，星星，
今天晚上的星星真亮。
Silver. Oh. Oh. Silver Road. Silver Road Moon. Oh, is that just Tway? It's Tway.
如，汉文，
汉文难懂，
Anyway, there's so many.
腿，碗，汽油，
我们的汽油不够了。
咱，球，
Oops. I hit the wrong button there.
黄，
I don't know why I thought this was something else.
湿，
It's obviously that, right?
难忘，
他的笑容令人难忘。
计算，
让我计算最终结果。
电网，
区域电网，
画， 低温，
我不在低温下跑步。
Have I heard of? Let me see. Londi Dorigo. No, not sure. The like the picture, the thumbnail, it doesn't look familiar. I'll keep it locked for this evening. I'll take a listen to it this evening. Thanks.
以后，
以后不会再发生了。
故意，
你是故意哦我。
The heck is this? A pointer? Oh wait, a pointer and bugs. Oh no. I don't know anymore. Pointer and bugs. I know someone's taking a pointed thing and like taking out do I even have a vocabulary word with this thing? I don't think so yet. Oh, or do I? Pointer and bug. What happens when I... No. I thought that button actually did something. I thought that thing actually did something. Yeah, I have no idea. No, just no idea whatsoever. It's been a while, but yeah, I have no idea. Done. Oh, eggs. Done. Dracula is in the. Oh man. I guess we only have eggs. Eggs for eggs. That's it. done. I mean, done. Sorry, done. Imagine cows laying eggs. Done. Dracula's in the bathroom of the pawn shop. A customer reported an egg was in a corner of the wall. And sure enough, there it is. Dracula takes a pointer that he found in his shop and uses it to poke the egg. A bunch of little insects come out. Okay. Gotta think of it more like a cocoon. A white little egg-shaped cocoon.
分 国王
国王赏给士兵一匹马。
What the heck? I hit O instead of 0. I accidentally stretched too far up. It hit 0 instead of O.
清楚
你说话我听不太清楚。
信用卡
我用信用卡支付了账单。
Oh my goodness. Okay, it's fine. Oops, I started typing Niku. Niku. Oh. Oh.
像
I don't want to talk about it. Yeah.
身影
一个高大的身影。
I can't spell silhouette. It's fine.
在
To be is exist. It is exist, but at, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Oops. Wrong, I hit the wrong tone there. That song is catchy or a vibe in your opinion? What, the song, the Otoriko? Otoriko? Here's one that's a little sad, but hopeful. Listen to, this is one that I would listen to, like that I haven't. So, Yorushika. Yorushika, Haru. Haru. It's sad, but it's one of those like sad, uplifting songs. Like it sounds uplifting, but it's also a sad song. As an animated music video, it's pretty wonderful to watch. Hmm.
视觉
视觉敏锐。
视觉? To look at, feel? Vision? Okay.
肉
I have no idea what happened in my head. I combined, like, I thought of beef, and then I thought of meat, and then I didn't end up on raw, which is really funny.
过
Hmm. Uh. What was this? Caliper and
商讨，
我们需要商讨明天的计划。
香桃。
刚刚，
他刚刚走，
打车，
打车回家。
Take a taxi. Yeah.
门，
At
字典，
我的手机里有一本字典。
I did this before, as a form of communicating or relating, long distance, and I do this every once in a while with other people, in, like private and whatnot, because songs are like copyright and whatnot. When you send like tracks back and forth, trying to elicit specific types of feeling, right? Sometimes words and typing language and whatnot can only go so far. So from time to time, instead of emoting to each other, like people who emote to each other, they go through a habit of regularly, occasionally, like, okay, I feel like this today, and pitch a song in the private Discord and whatnot. So that's kind of a fun activity to connect with someone in the future. Something like pretty good. And you don't have to literally listen to songs either, because if you end up finding out that you both listen to same songs, you can connect on the songs by mentioning the songs. In this case, obviously, I would have to have listened to Odoriko in order to see what you mean. And that's kind of what I do on a longer scale of things. Like, I'm probably gonna watch some episodes of Taskmaster this evening, because Gecko mentioned it earlier. And I'll probably listen to a song that you mentioned the evening. The limitations of streaming, obviously, because we can't just willy-nilly
岁月，
难忘的
unless
岁月，
it becomes like some sort of React channel or something like that, where they like take the financial risk of being copyright struck and etc. and fair use things. I'm too much on that. Okay.
者，关掉，
你可以把音乐关掉。
经，因，正确，
他的答案是正确的。
哦，但，干净，
这城市一直都很干净。
Hmm.
答复，
我期待你的答复。
像，随着，
我随着人群走到广场，
along with yeah.
举例，
举例说明。
To give an example, to put up as an example. Oh, okay, it's giving me, okay, that's fine.
随便，
我只是随便问问。
例如，
我喜欢运动，例如游泳。
蜥蜴，
3亿加4亿等于7亿。
I hit the wrong. I missed the 3.
留言，
我不会听信这个留言。
黑板，
黑板擦子，
黑色，
我喜欢黑色的汽车。
必须，
这座桥必须返工。
It's definitely certain. Oh, I guess the inevitable is good too. There, I think. We'll check it in a bit.
省事，
本想省事，没想到费事了。
短，蓝，随时，
你随时可以停下来。
有，鸟，批，省钱，
我设法省钱，但就是省不下。
You gonna lay down? Have a good one, Turtle. Rest well. Catch you on the next one, right? Hopefully things turn up. Some fun discoveries along the way. I'll catch you on the next one.
银河，
我晚上可能看到银河。
What? Certainly have to. Oh, jeez. Did I not type must? Okay. Inevitable is my... I'm like, no, it's definitely still, you have to do something. You certainly have to do something. Or like, it certainly must be done. But then I pivoted to inevitable, which is something else. Just to see. Ooh. Ooh.
康复，
祝您早日康复。
Dollhouse and oh.
乙，顺，
Okay, I think we're fine. Except for Dan. Dan was what face? I just completely draw a blank. Nothing came to mind immediately. Everything else is pretty good. Actually, I feel better this today than some of the other ones are slightly... Yesterday I had some slight sketch, but today not really. It was more like typos and not lapse of judgment. But Dan, I just there was nothing going on in the old cranium. All right. Are we reaching our second milestone soon? Yeah. Crushing them. We're crushing this. Okay. What are we going with this? Barrel? Barrel. Ceiling. Ceilings. Leopard. A plow. Yi. Mao. Yeah. Okay. Ying Liao. Na. Ah. 礼物 换位 换位 能够 讲话 停车站 停车讲 Oops. Yeah, no, that's fine. 交换可怕洗礼停车对呀 Oops. Oops. 不够 Alright. And then not much to go off of today, huh? So we have Yoshi, basement of the house, and he sees a tree that's lacking a seat, his throne, if you will. So he snatches up a barrel. He snatches up a barrel and launches it into the tree to create a seat or a chair. Yeah, Mario outside of the barn, in front of the barn, and sees a seedling, and when he comes closer and he pulls it out, it ends up being a leopard pops out. A leopard cat pops out. All right. Barrel's up there actually. Launch a barrel. And we have Jimmy Neutron in the bathroom of the electricity plant. Something went wrong with his experiment, and flowers and turf is everywhere. Wait. So this experiment went wrong, so there's turf everywhere. And out of the turf, we have flowers growing everywhere. And flowers and turf everywhere. Growing under the sun, electric sun. And in order to take control of it, he needs to borrow a plow to take care and clean up the bathroom that he borrowed, right? And then Dun is a pointer. An insect. Right. Oof. That looks wildly terrible. Right. Done. Chicken. Not chicken. Egg. So Dracula in the pawn shop bathroom. Some customers are complaining there's something in the corner. He takes a pointer, pokes it at the egg-shaped cocoon. Bunch of insects comes out. Right, done. That's it. I think the other ones are fairly comfortable. Outside the occasional mix-up and confusion, but we're pretty good. Immediately corrected. on the spot. All good. Alright. That's it for HanziHero. Just getting a lot faster as well. I think the WaniKani thing is going to liberate quite a lot of time as well. Okay. That's it for traditional Chinese today. As always, you are more than welcome to follow along. Try it out yourself. Leave a hot take in the comments. We can do an asynchronous discussion, right? Or feel free to stop by and we can chat about some hot takes. Until then, for those who are only interested in Chinese, and you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. And until then, 大家下次见. Right. See you next time. And I am going to take a quick bathroom break, stretch around, and I'll be back for Spanish. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día 36. It is day 36. We took a leap day yesterday to accommodate the fatigue and how long the session was going to be. Let's see if I recall. What was the thing? Irregular verbs. Okay. And then we had 3 podcasts and an adventure, right? So back into the groove. I don't think we're gonna change too much for the next section. Largely because there's just a lot of things to do right now. So what happened in unit 26? Irregular verbs. We're talking about like irregular verbs in the first person. So I think it was like salir, hacer, poner, tener, that kind of thing, right? And then we got like new things like se poner, right? Se plus poner versus like ponerse, which also had like ducharse and levantarse. I don't actually know what the subject matter was. Like, schedules to go to work. I'm not sure if there were any vocabulary. Maybe I can get some inspiration here. So our podcast, remember doing our podcast? Oops. So our first podcast was our 3 pods. The first one was walking commute. Sure enough, that turned out to be Lynn. So it was a person that talks about getting up, right? Getting up early. Levantar. Getting up early, I think it was like at 6. At 6. Oh, I remember. Desayuno. Desayuno and almuerzo. And to complete it up the cena. So this person then talk about eating breakfast, right? Eating, and or they don't yet. Oh, tomar. Okay. They have to go to work, right? Going to work early. But while that's happening, they grab breakfast. They grab breakfast, which was like cafe, e sandwich, something, un sandwich. And Lynn was like, and then they grab their books and go to work. And Lynn's, Lynn's like, grabbing books, walking to work with books. That sounds exhausting. I'm more about pathing to the fridge, kind of lifestyle. Good old Lynn. All right, and our next one is humans in the park. Falstaff, of course. So it was two peeps. They're talking about they're at the park or going to the park. Right, at the park. And what were they talking about at the park? I actually don't remember what they talked about. They liked the park and whatnot, but it was something that he hung up on. And I don't remember. Oh, they were talking about each other's like lunch and breakfast. lunch and breakfast while at the park, right? Like what they're gonna eat. Oh, and then what they're gonna do after too. Lunch and breakfast. Kind of like their schedule. And this person mentioned tarea. Homework. One of them does homework. And of course, Falstaff says, well, you know, bears just do. No commentary. No commentary necessary. Humans talk so much about what they're going to do and broadcast and exclaim and announce what they're going to do. Bears just do. No commentary necessary. And then we have leaving with brother. It's the last one. But sure enough, ends up being Lily. And this is a person talking about they get up early. As well, get up early. But sometimes, a veces, su hermano no levantarse, right? Their brother doesn't get up sometimes. And from time to time, they do 3 things in the morning. They get up, go to their brother's place, or go get ready, and then leave with their brother. That's kind of the wait for him to get up and leave for work and to go to a restaurant. And it's not clear if they're going to the restaurant to eat or go to the restaurant to work. Right, it's open-ended. And Lily's like, gee, that's so riveting. Of course. Yes, it's Lily. How quaint. All right, and then we have the adventure, which is Junior's morning. All right, Junior's morning. And this is where we're in their house or apartment. And this time, this is the bedroom. And Junior starts in the bed. Go to the bathroom. Sink. Stool. Right? And toothbrush right there. Or actually, I think the toothbrush was just over here. Right. So then we also have the kitchen up here. And a backpack. At the fridge. Counter. Right. A little wall section. And then we have Eddie just chilling here. There's some like coat hanger and plant. Right. So Eddie's like, Junior, it's already 6. It's time to get up. And he's like, I'm all right, I'm getting up. And Eddie's like, go brush your teeth. So go up here, you go brush your teeth. And you come back to Eddie, and Eddie's like, what do you want for breakfast? Right? And fruta. And he says the fruta es, la fruta está en la nereva. And you grab it from the fridge. You're like, yum. And then you go back to Eddie, and Eddie's like, it's almost time, hurry. Like, you gotta grab your backpack as well. It's like, oh yeah, I need my books. So you go grab the backpack. That's the end of the adventure. Right. Nothing too much. Fruta. There was also teeth and brushing, which I would need to review, or I can recall those. Anyways, that's what we got. Let's see if I have any other things. Oh, I forgot. Temprano to leave early, right? Or get up early. Temprano tarde. And then there's also antes and después, before and after. We talk about scheduling, right? And cada. Solo and cosa and diario. Oh, there are some good ones actually. That's it. It's fine. But more scheduling stuff. I should have thought about scheduling stuff. All right, I'm gonna start section 3. Let's see if there's any mix-up or something with the lessons, right? Describe activities. Typo. ¿Quieres probar la sopa? Okay, that's fine. Yo siempre pruebo tus sopas. So now we're conjugating probar. ¿Dónde quieres almorzar? Oh yeah, to eat lunch as an action. Yeah, that's where the almuerzo comes from. It's the noun version. Me gusta almorzar en el parque. El perro no puede comer aquí. Yeah, yo pruebo muchos pasteles. Okay, and this is a irregular verb. Probad. Oof. Okay, so some verbs like almorzar and poder. The O changes to a UE, yeah, for poder. And then probar also as well. The O changes to UE in most of their forms. Los chicos almuerzan en la escuela. Like for other stem changing, the nosotros and nosotras form is the odd one out, yeah. So podemos, probamos, almorzamos. Yep. All right. Fair enough. Let's go.
¿Qué almuerzas hoy?
¿Qué almuerzas hoy?
¿Almuerzas con tu abuelo? Almuerzas
Con tu abuelo.
¿Qué almorzamos hoy?
¿Qué almorzamos hoy? Mañana en París. Mañana en París almorzamos en un restaurante.
¿Dónde quieres almorzar?
Where do you want to? Okay.
Almorzar.
Almorzar.
¿Quieres probar la sopa?
Probar.
Yo nunca pruebo su arroz.
Yo nunca pruebo su arroz. Ugh. I guess, yeah, it's contextual.
Yo pruebo muchos deportes. Yo pruebo.
Pruebo, ¿ne? Pruebo
Yo pruebo muchos deportes. Muchos
deportes.
deportes.
Okay.
¿Usted prueba este plato?
¿Te prueba este plato?
Él prueba un
Él prueba un restaurante diferente. Yeah. She's trying.
Ellas prueban el vino tinto.
Ellas prueban el vino tinto.
Ellas almuerzan en casa hoy.
¿Necesitas almorzar a la 1, hijo?
Pero, oh, jeez. Pero mañana vamos a España y almuerzan a las 2. Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
Quiero
Quiero
probar
probar algo nuevo. ¿Ne?
algo nuevo.
Okay. Nosotros probamos el arroz con pollo.
Nosotros probamos con pollo.
Trying different sports.
Nosotros probamos
deportes
diferentes.
diferentes. Alright, not too bad.
Necesito volver a casa.
Volver. So to return. Or to go back. Necesito volver a casa. And it's also an O to UE, so we are having all the O to U, lots of O to UE verbs. Stem change. A casa. And casa is a special exception for articles. Or indefinite articles, as opposed to definite. There is uses for definite articles.
Volver.
Volver.
¿Podemos estudiar aquí?
Podemos estudiar aquí.
Yo quiero poder viajar.
Yo quiero poder viajar. I want to be able to travel.
Poder.
Poder.
¿Puedo usar el teléfono?
¿Puedo usar el teléfono? Puedo viajar a México sin pasaporte.
Volvemos en 2 semanas.
Volvemos en 2 semanas.
¿Cuándo volvemos?
¿Cuándo volvemos a casa?
¿Cuándo vuelves a México?
¿Cuándo vuelves a México?
Tú
nunca vuelves a casa temprano.
¿Usted puede hablar ahora?
¿Usted puede hablar ahora?
¿Cuándo puede usted hablar?
¿Cuándo puede? ¿Cuándo puede hablar? Wait.
¿Cuándo puede usted hablar? Usted hablar.
Ellos vuelven a casa tarde.
Los chicos, los niños. Los niños can play. Los niños pueden jugar aquí.
Puede jugar. Aquí.
Ellos nunca vuelven.
Vuelven.
Early, temprano.
Temprano.
Eat in the library.
Ellos
no
pueden
pueden comer en la biblioteca. Okay. All right.
Ella empieza mañana.
Empezar. I think empezar. Empezar. Right. It's a stem changing one, but not the same stem changing.
Manuel
empieza este trabajo hoy. Manuel.
Cerramos la piscina.
Cerramos la piscina. Okay. Cerrar. Oops.
Necesito hacer una reserva para esta noche.
Lo siento, cerramos el restaurante los lunes. Oh, that's pretty good.
¿Cierras la ventana?
¿Cierras la ventana?
¿Por qué cierras la ventana?
¿Por qué cierras la ventana?
Probamos, ventana.
Empezamos esta tarde.
Empezamos esta tarde.
Empezamos un nuevo negocio.
That could have mean multiple things without context, but that's fine. That's one of the things.
Empezamos un nuevo negocio.
Empezamos lees negocios. No,
lees. Empezamos un nuevo negocio.
Oh, no.
Un nuevo negocio. Nuevo. Empezamos un nuevo negocio.
What?
Nuevo. Empezamos un nuevo negocio.
Oh, that type of. Oh, and why is it the other way around? Oh, that's different.
Ellos no empiezan hoy.
Okay. Huh.
¿Tus vacaciones empiezan el viernes?
¿El viernes? Sí, y necesito mi pasaporte. Yeah, for vacation.
Yo empiezo esta semana.
Yo empiezo esta semana. Okay.
Queremos empezar mañana. Empezar.
Ellas cierran sus libros.
Ellas cierran sus libros. Oops.
Ellos
cierran las ventanas.
Necesito cerrar la puerta.
Okay. Tengo. I still remember this image. Tengo que cerrar las ventanas. Porque esta noche voy de vacaciones. Okay, fair enough.
Empezamos un nuevo negocio. Empezamos un nuevo negocio.
Interesting. Nuevo is in front of negocio here.
Yo no entiendo.
Entender. More irregulars, sort of. They're not like super special. I think the super special ones are like tener. Entender. Ser. Yo no entiendo. Hola. Sí, yo entiendo francés. ¿Necesitas ayuda? Okay.
Ellos no entienden.
¿Ustedes entienden ahora?
Usted me entiende.
The direct object.
Mamá no entiende mi problema.
Yo sí. No. Sí, está cerca de la parada. Oh, no. Yo sí. Wait. What? ¿Necesitas dinero para el boleto? I mean, that's fine. Está cerca de la parada. I guess I do. Yeah, you just need money. But the other one is like
Tienes que entender.
kind of far removed. Tienes que entender. You have to understand.
Entender.
Entender.
Nosotros te entendemos.
Nosotros te entendemos. Okay.
Nosotros no entendemos la pregunta.
Nosotros no entendemos la pregunta.
No quiero perder mi celular.
Perder. O lose. Perder. No quiero perder mi celular. Okay.
Tú siempre pierdes la tarea.
Yep. So all the stem changing ones. Lots of stem changing. Tú siempre pierdes la tarea.
Tú
siempre pierdes mi bolígrafo. Feels bad, man.
A veces perdemos los abrigos.
A veces perdemos los abrigos.
A veces.
A veces perdemos los abrigos.
Largos.
Ellos.
Ellos siempre pierden
Pierden.
el dinero. Okay.
Ellas.
Ellas pierden their
Sus.
cosas a veces.
¿Ves?
Okay. Still pretty alright. Oh, that's it. Okay. I think I remember most of it.
Empezamos un nuevo negocio. Empezamos un nuevo negocio.
This one's interesting.
¿A qué hora cierras la tienda?
¿A qué hora cierras la tienda? Okay.
Ustedes vuelven a la oficina en la tarde. Ustedes
prueban. Ustedes prueban. What?
Ustedes vuelven a la oficina en la tarde.
Prueban a la oficina en la tarde.
Volvemos a la oficina a las 3.
Okay.
Yo empiezo un nuevo negocio. Yo
empiezo un nuevo negocio.
Yo empiezo un nuevo negocio.
Interesting. Nuevo being in front.
Almorzamos pollo a menudo.
Almorzamos pollo a menudo. We have chicken for lunch often. Oh, okay.
Cuando vuelven ustedes a California.
Cuando vuelven a California. Wait. ¿Ustedes?
Cuando vuelven ustedes a California.
Okay.
¿Tú almuerzas pollo a menudo?
¿Tú almuerzas pollo a menudo? Ellas vuelven a Nueva York el sábado.
¿Necesitas almorzar a la 1, hijo?
Queremos almorzar en una hora. Oh, yeah, 1 hour.
Quiero almorzar en el restaurante francés.
¿Necesitas la dirección? Fair question. Probamos los sándwiches de pollo.
Ellas almuerzan en casa. Almuerzo.
No quiero perder mi celular.
Él prueba
un deporte nuevo. Él.
Tengo ganas de volver al museo.
¿Por qué no vamos esta tarde?
Empezamos las clases mañana. Empezamos las clases. Mañana.
Quiero almorzar en el restaurante francés.
Los estudiantes están muy contentos porque las vacaciones empiezan hoy. Ahora ellos pueden viajar y pasar tiempo con sus familias.
No, los estudiantes no quieren viajar, no van a la escuela.
Las niñas siempre pierden sus muñecas.
Entiendo un poco de español.
Entiendo un poco de español. ¿Ya? Entiendo un poco de español. Nosotros entendemos. Aquí nosotros cerramos. Cerramos aquí. ¿A qué hora cerran en tu país? Wait. Yeah, that's
Cierran.
it.
La
Cierra.
niña no empieza las clases hoy.
That's a weird English.
Pues podemos.
Difícil.
Es difícil entender este problema.
Problema.
Yes, that's fine.
Ella.
Ellas cierra? No, has to. Ellas tiene que cerrar la tienda.
¿Qué? Tienda.
Alright, story time. Let's go.
El cumpleaños de Junior. Eddie está durmiendo y Junior llega corriendo a su cuarto.
Oh, we have gerunds in this. We have gerunds. Nice. Present progressive. As well.
Papá.
¿Qué? Buenos días, Junior.
Estoy muy emocionado por mi fiesta de cumpleaños.
Sí.
Feliz cumpleaños.
¿Qué tipo de fiesta quieres, Junior?
¿Qué tipo de fiesta? ¿Qué tipo de siesta?
No sé, pero quiero chocolate. Mucho chocolate.
Oh, you're so basic, Junior. I'm kidding.
Está bien, Junior.
Es tu cumpleaños.
Y podemos hacer un pastel muy grande, papá.
Oh boy.
Por supuesto, Junior.
Por supuesto, Junior. Por supuesto.
Perfecto. Y quiero una fiesta
Con un pastel, no. Con todos mis amigos. I guess that works.
Sí. Tenemos que invitarlos a todos. ¿A qué hora quieres hacer la fiesta?
Oh no.
Eddie mira su teléfono.
Okay.
Espera, estamos en enero. Tu cumpleaños es en
mayo. Except I see. It's January right now. How did Eddie realize it's not Junior's birthday yet? He checked the calendar. Or he looked at his phone actually. Did he look at his phone? Okay, he looked at his phone. Smartphone
yo sé,
thing.
pero ¿podemos comer chocolate hoy de todas formas, papá?
Before that. Anyways.
Sí, Junior.
Yeah, it's not Junior, but he wants to eat chocolate anyways. Yeah, fine. That's cute. Buenos dias. Corriendo. Kind of sounds like coriander. Corriendo. Cumpleaños. Por supuesto. Instead of like, claro or something. Mira. All right. Go back.
El cumpleaños de Junior. Eddie está durmiendo y Junior llega corriendo a su cuarto.
Papá, papá.
¿Qué? Buenos días, Junior.
And we have cuarto as well for room, as opposed to dormitorio or something.
Estoy muy emocionado por mi fiesta de cumpleaños.
4 months away.
¿Sí? ¿Feliz cumpleaños? ¿Qué tipo de fiesta quieres, Junior?
No sé.
What type of party?
Pero quiero chocolate. Mucho chocolate.
Está bien, Junior. Es tu cumpleaños.
I'm actually kind of curious who's voicing Junior here, because Junior sounds fairly young, but I would be very like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's someone else who is voicing, because it sounds very young, which is appropriate, right?
Y podemos hacer un pastel muy grande, papá.
Por supuesto, Junior.
Perfecto. Y quiero una fiesta.
Sí. Tenemos que invitarlos a todos. ¿A qué hora quieres hacer la fiesta?
Eddie mira su teléfono.
¡Espera! Estamos en enero. Tu cumpleaños es en mayo.
Yo sé, pero ¿podemos comer chocolate hoy de todas formas, papá?
Sí, Junior.
Sí, Junior. ¿Quieres de todas formas? Cumpleaños, amigos, enero. We haven't gone over months yet. It's like enero, febrero, marzo, abril, mayo, junio, julio, agosto. I have no idea what October is. Oh no, septiembre, octubre, noviembre, and diciembre, or something like that. Close enough.
Tenis.
Tenis.
Almuerzo.
Almuerzo.
Ver.
What?
Ver.
Oh, ver.
Probar.
Probar.
Ellas prueban.
Ellas prueban el vino tinto.
Yo siempre pruebo tu pueblo. Pruebo.
Oh, huevo versus pruebo.
Ellos no.
Ellos no prueban muchas bebidas.
Nosotros probamos deportes diferentes.
¿Probamos?
Ustedes siempre almuerzan.
Ustedes siempre almuerzan a las 12. A 12. Almuerzan. Oh, jeez.
Ella prueba postres diferentes.
Postres.
Yo pruebo muchos deportes.
Okay.
Nosotros
probamos
el
arroz con pollo. ¿Quieres probar la comida del nuevo restaurante italiano? Oh, hey, it's doing the new thing again. Okay. So just a flex.
Ella.
Flex in position. Ella quiere. Wants to have lunch. Quiere almorzar en casa. Okay. Tú almuerzas.
Almorzamos.
Ustedes siempre almuerzan a las 12.
Ustedes siempre almuerzan 12.
No quiero almorzar en la escuela.
Uf. Okay. Él is trying. Él prueba un restaurante diferente. Diferente. What are we having for lunch? Yeah. Oh, how almorzamos. Boy? Can't we just say that? Oh, nice. Saving sentence. You aren't having lunch at home today? Almuerzas. At en casa or a casa? En casa hoy. Okay. And then kind of hits me a little bit. Volvemos a España en el verano.
Los niños pueden jugar aquí.
Yo
quiero poder viajar.
Nosotros podemos viajar, podemos.
¿Cuándo vuelves a
México? ¿Vuelves a México? Okay.
Ellas vuelven a Nueva York el sábado. Beben. Vuelven.
Beben.
No puedo trabajar mañana.
Los niños pueden aquí.
Es importante poder amar.
En el aeropuerto hay una mujer muy triste.
Oh.
Ella no puede viajar porque no tiene su pasaporte.
¿Cuál es el problema? Ella no tiene su pasaporte. Yo no puedo ir al museo hoy. ¿Quieres ir mañana?
Vuelves.
Ellos vuelven a casa tarde.
Tarde a casa. Wait, it could be any. Okay, it could be either. I'm like, it could be either. Ellos.
Pues podemos.
Necesito volver home a casa. Okay. Talk now. ¿Puedes hablar ahora? Oh, usted puede. Yeah, sure. Is escuela special? No. Okay. Okay.
Amar.
Empezar.
Pueblos.
Adulto.
Nosotros
empecemos el trabajo ahora. Empezamos. Hacemos.
Yo empiezo
un nuevo negocio.
¿Por qué
cierran ustedes las puertas? What do you want? Queremos empezar mañana.
Ella tiene que cerrar la tienda.
Los estudiantes están muy contentos porque las vacaciones empiezan hoy.
Estoy empezando. I'm not sure that's how that works. Empezando mi tarea ahora. Okay. Oh, empezando. Whoops. Yeah. Right. You don't conjugate the.
¿Cuándo cierras
Whoops.
la tienda?
Did you just say them?
¿Cuándo cierras la tienda?
Aquí nosotros cerramos.
Cierran.
Cierran.
Necesito empezar otra vez.
Start otra vez again. Las vacaciones empiezan. Okay.
Empezar.
Fine. Solo tengo que cerrar a place to close. Las ventanas. Ventanas is fine.
Manuel empieza este trabajo hoy.
Okay. Manuel empieza este trabajo hoy. ¿Cuándo cierras? ¿Cuándo cierras las ventanas? No. Cerramos temprano.
Curso.
Curso.
Enseñar.
Enseñar.
Perder.
Perder. Oh. Perder.
Ayudar.
Ayudar.
Nunca
perdemos la tarjeta de crédito.
No entiendo la pregunta.
Bruno no entiende alemán.
No quiero perder mi poder. Perder.
Jeez,
Ellas
Ellas entienden el problema. Problema.
Tú siempre pierdes.
Las niñas siempre pierden sus muñecas.
Entiendo un poco de español.
Ellos siempre pierden pierden.
Entiendo inglés. Oh, do I need a modifier here? Yes. Oh, dang it. Wrong. I was thinking for me. No, and you don't need an article. So fixated on the article. Voy a Francia y tengo que entender francés.
Entienden.
Esos camareros entienden español.
Es difícil.
Es difícil entender
este problema.
Pierdes.
Okay.
Usted
me entiende. Entendemos, pues. All right.
Queremos almorzar en 1 hora.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
Tienes que volver.
Volver.
¿Dónde quieres almorzar?
Okay, that's fine. It's an interpretive turn of phrase and etc.
Ustedes.
Ustedes siempre
Siempre.
almuerzan a las 12.
Volvemos a la oficina a las 3.
What? Almuerzas. Oh, is this one where I don't need an article? Let's try it. Pollo a menudo? Oh, yep. Okay.
No quiero almorzar en la escuela.
What is abrir la ventana? Oh, and then yes, I like more formally played it.
¿Dónde almuerzan ustedes hoy? ¿Dónde almuerzan ustedes hoy?
It has to be silent because of status, but still. Couldn't really hear it though. ¿Puedes este plato? Bebas, oops.
Ustedes siempre almuerzan a las 12.
Nosotros probamos el arroz con pollo.
Did I misspell that? I did.
La. Niña. No.
Empieza.
Empieza. Clases.
Oops.
Las. Hoy.
Oh.
Es camareros.
Camareros. Entiende en español.
Español.
Them changing verbs, yeah. Plenty of
Ellos
them changing verbs.
prueban dos pizzas diferentes.
I wasn't listening when I was
Vuelven.
typing that.
Volver.
Oops.
Vuelven.
Nosotros te entendemos.
Se cierran.
Yo no puedo hablar ahora. Yo no puedo hablar ahora.
Entiendo. Francés.
Los estudiantes están muy contentos porque las vacaciones empiezan hoy.
Vuelves.
¿Dónde muere? Almorzamos hoy. ¿A qué hora quieras? Oh, but we could do, maybe they're going for. Oh, we could try. Cierra usted la tienda. Yeah, that works. Oops, I missed it. Yep.
Él no quiere perder el boleto. Él no quiere perder el boleto. Él no quiere perder el boleto. Él no quiere perder el boleto.
That sounds really a bit rough. Okay. Empezamos. Empezamos. That works.
Tú siempre pierdes tu muñeca. Tú siempre pierdes tu muñeca. Tú siempre pierdes tu muñeca. Tú siempre pierdes tu muñeca.
That's fine. Oh, whoops. I've got the ooh. Made a typo. I was thinking of two different words at the same time. Wasn't very clear. Pruebas. Oh, we can do like usted. Prueba. Prueba. Este plato. Okay. All right. This is our listing.
¿Puede tomarme una foto?
This one's cute.
Sari ve a Oscar, su profesor de arte en la escuela.
¿Puede tomarme una foto, por favor?
¿Por qué?
La necesito para mis redes sociales.
Pero voy tarde para mi reunión con los otros maestros, Sari.
Por favor.
Ah, está bien.
Gracias. Aquí está mi teléfono.
Está bien.
Espere. ¿Me veo bien?
No sé.
Sí. Yo siempre me veo bien.
Perfecto.
Espere. ¿Al lado o enfrente de la puerta?
Al lado de la puerta.
Me gusta más enfrente de la puerta.
Sari.
Está bien. Tome la foto.
Oscar toma una foto.
Gracias. Espere. No. Quiero una foto de mí, no de usted. ¡Ay, no! ¿Ya está publicada?
Ups.
¡Ah! ¡Mire! A 50 personas les gusta su foto.
Reunión. Reunión. Enfrente. Foto. Siempre. Publicada. Publicada. No publicada. Publicada. Alright.
¿Puede tomarme una foto? Sari ve a Oscar, su profesor de arte en la escuela.
¿Puede tomarme una foto, por favor?
¿Por qué?
La necesito para mis redes sociales.
Oops. Oh, I'm just clicking on.
Pero voy tarde para mi reunión con los otros maestros, Sari.
Por favor.
Ah, está bien.
Gracias. Aquí está mi teléfono.
Está bien.
Espere. ¿Me veo bien?
No sé.
Sí. Yo siempre me veo bien.
Perfecto.
Espere. ¿Al lado o enfrente de la puerta?
Al lado de la puerta.
Me gusta más enfrente de la puerta.
Sari.
Está bien. Tome la foto.
Oscar toma una foto.
Gracias. Espere. No. Quiero una foto de mí,
no de usted.
¡Ay, no! ¿Ya está publicada?
Ups.
¡Ah!
Mira.
A 50 personas les gusta su foto.
Su foto. Okay. Okay. Puerta. Foto. Personas. Escuela. Espere. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Alright.
¿Por qué te encanta?
¿Por qué te encanta nadar? A nosotros nos gusta tu regalo.
Siento. Muy ocupado.
A mi hermana menor le gusta el béisbol. Mi hermana. Le gusta.
Le gusta. Oh.
Menor.
Menor le gusta el béisbol.
Béisbol.
A ti no te gusta tocar el piano.
A Juan le encanta el baloncesto. A Juan le
encanta el baloncesto.
¿A qué hora?
¿A qué hora levantas?
Levanta.
¿Te levantas?
Carmen, ¿te gusta nadar?
¿Qué comida te gusta?
Oh, just
Te
love. Okay.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué? ¿Por qué te gusta dibujar?
A mi esposo le encanta escuchar música.
Puedo probar esta falda, por favor. Oh, I've got my me. Me puedo probar Estos zapatos. Zapatos. ¿Dónde me puedo robar? Esas sillas son muy elegantes.
Nosotros tenemos 2 casas en Texas. ¿A
ustedes les gusta el chocolate?
A mí me gusta ese vestido rojo.
Oh, I like. Whoops.
El hotel no.
El hotel no está cerca de estación de tren. De la tren. It actually mislaw there.
Nosotras tenemos 2 perros pequeños.
Me gusta mucho. Oh, a mí.
¿A ustedes les encanta correr?
This is that unit.
A ustedes les encanta
correr.
¿Dónde? Es mi tren.
¿Necesitas ir al banco?
Esas camas. Estas camas son un poco pequeño. Un poco de pequeño. Pequeños. Pequeñas. Oh, just no de. Somos. I guess a little bit would be de. Somos. Sí. Somos escribir. Nosotros.
Bebé.
Ir. Quiero ir al calle de Vargas. Or calle Vargas. Oh, it could be just calle Vargas. Por favor. Oh, en la calle. Yeah, true. Okay. Not special enough.
Juan
maybe.
está cerca de la estación de tren.
Juan está cerca de estación de la tren. Juan está cerca de la... Oh, yes.
El reloj está cerca de la ventana. El reloj. Cerca de la
ventana. Wow.
El reloj está cerca de la ventana. Esta ventana.
A mí me gusta ese vestido rojo.
Un poco pequeños.
Juan está cerca de la estación de tren. Juan, de ser la estación de tren. Está.
Dang it,
Juan
I
está
keep
cerca
clicking
de
on
la
the wrong
estación de
order.
tren. Está. Cerca de la estación de tren.
Jeez.
Señora,
¿a usted le encanta la música?
los amigos hablan en el café.
quiero pasar un fin de semana en Boston.
El restaurante está al lado del hotel.
El hotel. Is what is near next? Okay, please.
¿Por qué
quieres ir al hotel? Los hombres están.
A él
le encanta el baloncesto.
¿A usted le gusta mucho leer? Ah.
Le gusta. ¿A usted le gusta leer? Mucho leer.
La estación está cerca del hotel.
Yo quiero comer un sándwich en el café. Yo quiero el sándwich en un café. Yo quiero comer un sándwich en el café.
Oh, a second un sandwich, of course. And it's the flipped. Not that important. Fine. Maybe they want like el. Maybe nah. Do they want el? Let's try it. That we're done. El. Nah. No. Me encanta ir al zoológico. They did want el.
¿A ti te gusta viajar a menudo?
A él.
Oops.
A él.
Oh, this is pasar. Oh.
Yo quiero comer un sándwich en el café. Yo quiero un sándwich en el café. Comer.
Absolutely.
El
banco al lado del hotel. Oh, están. I just skipped. Está.
El médico no está en el hospital hoy.
Okay.
El médico no está en el hospital hoy.
El médico no está en el hospital hoy.
El médico no está en el hospital hoy.
A un jardín bonito. Casa.
Ellos necesitan los celulares ahora.
What?
Ellos necesitan los celulares ahora.
Los estudiantes
Los estudiantes están
en la
parada del
parada del
autobús. So the other one didn't, but this one, okay.
Esas ventanas son muy grandes.
Just say, estas ventanas son muy grandes.
Esas
Oh.
ventanas son muy grandes.
Okay. Oh, I in backspace. I just typed.
¿Tienes un baño en tu dormitorio?
What she asked? ¿Tienes un baño en su en tu dormitorio?
¿Tienes un baño en tu dormitorio?
Ellos quieren las 6 sillas. Ellos quieren las 6 sillas.
Las 6 días.
Ellos quieren las 6 sillas.
El banco no tiene dinero. Ay de mí.
Francia tiene muchos trenes.
Francia tiene muchos trenes. Did I miss the end? Oops.
La parada.
La parada
de autobús.
And this time, no el thing.
Está
Está a la izquierda.
a la izquierda.
Las plantas del jardín son muy bonitas.
Dale, of course. Now there's Dale there. So we have to look at that a little bit. Thought I knew some of these omissions, but I guess not.
Los hoteles están cerca del aeropuerto.
It says los hoteles. Wait.
Los hoteles están cerca del aeropuerto. Los hoteles están cerca del aeropuerto. Los hoteles están cerca del aeropuerto.
¿Quieres ir al parque hoy?
What?
¿Quieres ir
al
parque hoy?
I heard something very different.
Juan está cerca de la estación de tren. Juan está cerca de la estación de tren.
Oh.
No hay una sala en esta casa.
What?
No hay una
sala, en esta casa.
La sala tiene un reloj elegante. La sala tiene un reloj elegante.
Okay. All right.
Nosotros probamos deportes diferentes.
Nosotros probamos deportes diferentes. Nosotros probamos deportes diferentes. Jeez.
Volvemos.
Volvemos en 2 semanas.
¿Dónde almuerzan ustedes hoy?
¿Dónde almuerzas? Uh-oh. I didn't register.
¿Dónde almuerzan ustedes hoy? ¿Dónde almuerzan ustedes hoy?
¿Dónde almuerzan ustedes hoy? Almuerzan ustedes hoy. Jeez, something. Okay. Ay, mis hijos huevan de español y tengo que salir temprano del trabajo.
Trabajo.
¿Podemos estudiar aquí?
Podemos. Quiero poder hablar.
Hablar.
Stop.
Poder.
No.
Poder.
Wait.
Español.
I just realized you can sequence that.
Quiero probar comida española.
Yo pruebo.
Pruebo muchos pasteles.
Tengo que volver al restaurante.
Me puedo. ¿Eh? Me puedo usar. Ah. Me puedo. I see how their allowance and can are me poder and poder are separated by some English keywords here.
Almorzamos.
Almorzamos en parque.
Parque.
Okay. Nunca puedo maybe try huevo a casa temprano. Oh yeah, switch streamer persona switch.
¿Ustedes pueden trabajar mañana?
It's bound to happen like 2 or 3 times when reading, because I always flip first person and third person because of reading.
¿Ustedes pueden trabajar mañana?
Almuerzas
Con tu abuelo.
¿Usted puede hablar ahora?
Puedes. Ah, no. Past midnight.
¿Por qué cierran?
¿Por qué cierran ustedes las puertas? Cierran.
Ellos no empiezan hoy.
Ellos no empiezan hoy.
Ella empieza mañana.
Empieza.
¿Cuándo cierras la tienda?
¿Cuándo cierras la... what? ¿La ventana? Oh, ¿cuándo? La tienda. Tienda. Yes. Él no... entiende la pregunta.
Tú siempre pierdes.
Pierdes tu pasaporte.
Tu pasa.
Esos camareros entienden español. Tienes que entender. Entendemos.
A menudo perdemos los celulares.
Perdemos. Oh my gosh. I couldn't resolve it. I didn't want to hear it again. No, cerramos temprano.
Solo tengo que cerrar las puertas y ventanas y después podemos ir a la estación. ¿Tienes las maletas y los pasaportes?
Oh, they were asking if they had it or not. Gee. Okay, las niñas siempre pierden sus muñecas. Pierden. Oh.
Hija, estoy confundido. No entiendo al señor. ¿Tú hablas francés? ¿De qué habla? Hija, estoy confundido. No entiendo al señor. ¿Tú hablas francés? ¿De qué habla?
Yo empiezo esta semana. Yo empiezo esta semana. Yo empiezo esta semana.
Oh,
A menudo perdemos los celulares. Solo tengo que cerrar las puertas y ventanas y después...
Ellos empiezan las clases.
Ellos empiezan las clases.
¿Por qué tienes que volver?
¿Dónde quieres almorzar?
¿Dónde quieres almorzar? Let's try this.
Volvemos en 2 semanas.
Nosotros no entendemos la pregunta. Nosotros no entendemos la pregunta.
Ustedes siempre almuerzan a las 12.
Nosotros probamos el arroz con pollo.
Okay, sure. I can kind of get the feeling of when they want me to omit and not to omit.
Lo siento.
Lo siento. Lo siento. No te entiendo. No te entiendo. No puedo.
Tengo que entender esta pregunta.
Tú
no
almuerzas. En casa hoy.
Oh, wait. En casa hoy.
¿Cuándo vuelves a España?
Jueves.
Almorzamos.
Almorzamos a menudo. Well,
Pollo.
Pollo.
Menudo.
I think it can go either. Alright. Got our trophy. Not bad. We kind of finished a little after midnight. But tomorrow we'll do Wakotabi, I'm sure.
Pierdes.
Ella quiere probar este sándwich.
Volvemos a la oficina a las 3. Volvemos a la oficina a las 3.
Ellas pueden viajar a menudo.
That doesn't matter. Doing lunch on the beach. I'm gonna just say "Ustedes almuerzan en la playa." Try that. Okay.
¿Dónde almuerzan ustedes hoy?
Ella empieza mañana. Ella empieza mañana. Ella empieza mañana.
Almorzamos. Pollo. Menudo.
Empezamos las clases mañana. Empezamos las clases mañana.
Oh, I should stop doing that with the start.
Siento. Te.
Tienes que empezar la tarea ahora. Tienes que empezar la tarea ahora.
Oh, chicas, sure. That's fine. Volves a la tienda a menudo. Oh, I forgot this. It says this store. Again, not as important, but that's fine. Podemos usar libros. Esos libros.
Ellas pueden viajar a menudo.
Huevas. Esta tienda a menudo. Alright. Not bad. Got exposure to more. Now, this one was more focusing on the O and UE stem changing verbs. We got plenty of stem change. Okay. So, let's go over our podcast stuff. Back earlier tomorrow so that I can start completing our Wagotabi, right? Our Wagotabi stuff. The heck? Oh, there we go. Alright, so what do we have? We have 3 pots and 1 adventure. Okay. Hungry humans. If that doesn't spell... Odd one. Hungry humans. That is Falstaff. For sure. Curious if he says anything about bears being fed by humans. Hungry humans, huh? Scribe activity. What do we have for eating? Oh, almuerzar. Almuerzar. Right, almuerzar. That's a probably center one. Let's see, pot 2. A local cafe chat. Now this, there's no secret involved, so this is probably Lily. Like big whoop, right? No, not Lily. Yes. No, it could be Lynn though. It's either we're gonna say it's either Lynn or Lucy. They're kind of like flexible in that way. And then we have time for loved ones. Still no Vikram. Vikram is still missing. MIA. Time with loved ones. I think this is Lily. Because she's not amused with intimacy. And then our adventure is Oscar. Oscar is a headache. Alright. Well, I guess we'll see if Oscar commands the help of Lucy, because Oscar and Lucy is a thing. They're an item. Alright folks, that's a wrap for Spanish. We're ending on a reasonable time today. We'll be back Okotabi for the next 2 days. I think we have at least 2 days, yeah. Because WaniKani is gonna be super short, provided that I don't like end up hitting the chatterbug thing. Today would have been a little bit earlier, so I could get some stuff done, go to bed. Anyways, that's a wrap. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it steady until section 3. I do not until the end of section 3. So nothing really jumps out at me that I would. I am doing a slight like afternoon in the evening. So outside of this, I'm also doing evening output, but occasionally I'm reading about like articles again, because articles are more of a cup of tea where you keep sipping until you can grab the nuances of the tea. So there is 1 or 2 things I'm still noticing that I would like some clarification. Other things we've cleared up, so they don't occur anymore. So I'm keeping track of those. Maybe we'll start keeping track of them like consciously during the exercise, but they're not really big deal breakers. They don't come up as often yet. We'll see if the guidebook ends up covering them, but the guidebook only covers 2 or 3 points about articles, and then the rest are from my memory from 20 years. Things like articles concerning specific special locations and how indefinite articles are omitted in special locations. And then we have articles that are omitted because of profession and nationality. And then the uses of definite versus indefinite articles. But then there's also position articles. Position articles is fairly different as well. And then there's articles attached to specific verbs. There are special verbs that require articles, and there are special verbs that do not require articles. It's more the norm to include articles, especially definite articles, than not, but there are special ones. And we hit a few of them. And I was like, yeah, and I remember on the personalized practice, we hit some of them too. Like, yeah, okay, all right. And then we have prepositional phrases, positional phrases that have special occasional omission of articles. That kind of stuff. It kind of, honestly, repetition is how I would go about that, as opposed to trying to remember rules. But occasionally in the evening, I'm looking up and confirming some of my suspicions, or reconfirming, or reviewing something if it doesn't come up in the guidebook later anyways. All right. So that's a wrap for Spanish today. As always, if you're gonna watch this later, muchas gracias. Right. Feel free to join along if you want. You know, Duolingo is a free platform, technically, and you're always welcome to drop your hot takes in the comments, or drop by and drop a hot take. Be ready for some discussion. Right. Discussion breeds interest. Interest breeds sentimentalism, and that's what language learning. Well, I'm here for that, right? Anyways, so until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Hasta luego.